Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, human beings of all ages, welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. And today, we're going to be doing zero questing. That's the name of my mage. I have completed literally 0 quests on this mage up until now. I've been doing nothing but mob grinding. And I'm going to go grab that tin vein, actually. Because I have engineering, and I want to be able to craft bombs. If you hear a weird noise in the background, that is my washing machine running. It should be over soon. I want to make sure that I don't... This is a pillager. Yeah. I'm too short to get line of sight. Alright. Looks like there's a few more tin veins in the area, too. We're going to be doing some AoE farming. I don't have Blizzard yet. I don't get that until level 20. But we have Arcane Explosion, Flame Strike, and Frost Nova. Oh, looks like there's a... Yeah, there's... Oh, it's just a tin... okay. Let's grab that tin vein, hopefully. We're going to be AoE grinding on the gnolls out here. I found a pretty good spot that's usually uncontested. For the most part. And that's kind of the key when you're AoE grinding, is you want to find a spot where nobody else is currently, you know, competing for mob tags is less than ideal. So... Okay, well, let's get to it. So I'll show you my spot on the map. Let's turn all this other junk off so you guys can see what we got going on. Okay. So right here next to the Gold Quarry Coast, or Gold Coast Quarry, whatever. This is kind of where I like to do my thing for a little while. I'm going to zoom out. I zoomed in for the... You know, I'm going to mute my microphone for a second while the laundry machine is blasting. Actually, it looks like the microphone's not really picking it up. I think we're okay. If you do hear something, that's what that sound is. I'm going to start by sheeping this one. And then... just out of arm's length so they can't attack us, we Flame Strike and Arcane Explosion. That's how we do it. This character is not self-found. Oh, I need to conjure some food and water. I got a funny message on Discord. It made me laugh. Okay, now I'm going to get out of this guy's patrol route so I can drink up. I'm going to do this big camp right here next. Oh yeah, I got my my Paw Patrol cup. Can't leave home with that. Oh, I noticed something really interesting yesterday. These green tea leaves do not have a cooldown. And when you use it, it instantly heals you for 30. So that can actually be really clutch. I'm actually going to come this way. So when these run at me, this one is more likely to aggro. There we go. I'm going to get away from the patch because I don't know if I can handle 6. I mean, I know I can handle 6, but it would be a little sketchy. Okay. Easy peasy. Nice. That River Paw vest usually sells for about 9 to 12 silver, so that's not a bad pickup. But yeah, if I'm in a serious emergency situation, I could just start spamming this to heal for 30 instantly. So if I'm like kiting away, I could just hit it over and over and over again. That's why I'm keeping them. And I because it doesn't have a cooldown, it means it doesn't share a cooldown with potions either. Oh, okay. See if we can just get this control out of the way. Now we don't have to worry about it. I'm surprised this guy didn't pull as well. That's kind of shocking, actually. But it's okay. We'll get him in the next pull. Should probably eat and drink before I try pulling again. So this character is my 3rd attempt at doing a 0 quest run. I think. It might even be my 4th. I don't know. I've made some stupid decisions and gotten other characters killed, so that's kind of my favorite hobby, is making stupid decisions and getting characters killed. Let's grab this herbalist too. Just get the whole thing together. Okay, we're going to use a potion here. Cool. We probably didn't need to use a potion, but it certainly didn't hurt. We've got plenty, so it's not that big of a deal. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a patrol. It wasn't. Okay, now just over this ridge, there's a whole other like encampment. Similar to what we see in these. There's just a bunch of other camps over the hill. The ones over the hill are slightly higher level. And there is a mob called the Bruiser, I believe, who hits much harder. Not only is he higher level, but he swings a 2-handed mace, and it just does a lot more damage. Okay, so, actually, waste not, want not. Let's, just scoop all these ones up. Make sure we releash. Okay. Very nice. More green tea leaves. Maybe I should have used green tea leaves instead of the potion on that last bowl. Okay, this one is sketchy because we could easily get 6. In fact, we are pretty likely to get 6. So these are the mongrels. These ones are fine. It's the maulers that we have to worry about. I didn't realize this one was going to die to the flame strike. It looked like he was not standing in the AoE. So, if I had known he was going to die, I wouldn't have spent mana on an arcane explosion, obviously. Actually, let's just go ahead and kill this one. We'll just do a single target pull. So this one, okay, this guy patrols back and forth between his current location and this camp. So I'd like to get him while he's with this camp and we can do a 5 pull, but I don't want to pull if I'm low HP and mana. Okay, let's see if we can get him. Resist? Oh, come on. So now we can try to do like something like that. So I think I start by pulling Moon, run to square, pull square, and then get X and Skull after. Got dazed. Easy peasy. Ooh, Tin Vein. Nice, 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 nice. I actually managed to pick this up while it was a Silver Vein the other day. Silver's in my bank at the moment. That'll come in handy for engineering for sure. So we got a resist on our Frost Nova. When that happens, I just abandon the Flame Strike plan. Oh, you can't use the green tea leaves in combat. So there is a catch. I was just gonna use a green tea leaf, but I can't. Bah. Okay, I guess it counts as food. That makes sense because you have to sit down to restore mana. Okay, so these are less good than I initially thought. Okay, well, I'm just going to vendor these then. They have not the utility that I thought they had. They do vendor for a decent amount, though, so that's nice. This pack is gnarly. So, oh, sorry, they're brutes, not maulers. Okay, I was calling them. Forget what I was calling them. The maulers. I'm sorry, the brutes. I was calling them maulers. They're brutes. The brutes are the ones you got to worry about. So there's only one brute in that pack. That's fine. Sometimes I've seen up to 3 spawn in that pack, so it can be kind of sketchy. Like I said on the last bowl, if my flame strike resists, I just abandon the flame strike point altogether and just start spamming explosion. Let's get that scroll spirit up. I've found that if you pull, I think it's this one. It will only aggro this one. Because I don't want to aggro this entire camp because it's all brutes. They will mess me up. But I think if I wait till this one is close to star, I can get skull and star safely. I think. Oh, we got the whole bundle. Okay. This might be a run angle. Oh, yeah. No, we're good. We're just kiting it out. Frost Armor is doing its job. And we just pick them off one at a time. That's definitely the scariest pull in this area. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3 of them were brutes, or 4 of them were brutes. 1 brute, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was sketchy. I kind of made a mistake. Once I had them Nova'd, I should have made a little bit more space. What you can do is, like, if you max range Flame Strike, you start casting a Flame Strike, and you immediately start casting another one, by the time they get to you, your second Flame Strike will be going off. And that's what I was trying to do, but because I was kind of panicked, I did not execute it properly. These will sell nicely. Bard's Boots of Agility. Very nice. And drag my engineering stuff down here. And I got 3 days worth of rested XP and it's gone already. I've been playing for like 20 minutes. Kind of crazy. Okay, I'm gonna come this way. I know there's a camp that's gonna respawn here shortly, so I need to keep that in mind. No, I got it abandoned. It only works like if they're all like at the literal edge of max range. Man, I don't think I got the full rested XP bonus. I thought 3 days you get like, it takes 3 days to get the maximum like rested XP. And I've been at work the last 3 days. I should have had like a level and a half worth of rested XP. Strange. Most peculiar. Knuckle duster, eh? I want them just out of melee range, because that way they're still within my arcane explosion range. I'm trying to practice using the tab key to help me target enemies too, rather than clicking all the time. Because if you try to click and you miss, then you're like wasting time. But if you just hit the tab key, it'll automatically lock on whoever is like vaguely in the front of you. Okay, we're starting to get respawns. Okay, I'm gonna snag this brute over here. Actually, let's snag this herbalist. He's got 2 HP. He probably thought he was going to make it on Hardcore Moments highlight reel, surviving with 2 HP. But he made the mistake of turning around. Okay, now we can obviously do like a bam, 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 something like that. It is all 4 brutes, though, which makes it sketchy. But I do want to get these stragglers before the core camps start respawning. I'm not going to grab the 4th. 3 is looking sketchy enough as it is. I was getting dazed. Smacked by 3 brutes already, so. Better safe than sorry. Oh dang, we're getting hella cloth. I think I'm going to start banking up linen, because right now I'm taking engineering mostly for just extra stamina. And it is nice to be able to have bombs. Like I don't have any bombs currently, but if I'm at a position where I'm constantly like ooming before the entire pack is dead, I could throw down a grenade to help finish them off, something like that. It's kind of my logic. But also just the +4 stamina on the helm is really nice. So, that's the main reason. Alright, fine, we'll just get 3. So yeah, I think once I'm at a level where I know I can start crafting reasonable gear, like I think once you get to like the level 30 range, you can actually start crafting some decent stuff in tailoring. So I might drop engineering at like level 30 and switch to tailoring. And if I do that, I'm going to want to have cloth. So I think banking some up now could be a good idea. I'm not sure. I'm not like 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if that's the path I want to take, but it's something I've been considering a little bit. I don't know if I got this guy over here. Oh, we hit him. So I missed the front guy. Probably should have just wanted that guy in hindsight. My finger just kind of hit the button without thinking about it. I kind of did this poorly. I got these like 2 random stragglers. Neither of them are part of a big pull. Which means if I want to kill them, I got to do it a little bit slightly less efficiently than I would be able to do otherwise. But it's fine. I need to develop that muscle memory to like instantly hit tab when there's one left and start wanding. Okay. Now I think, let me check this camp over here. Over this hill. Yeah, okay, I was going to say, if this camp wasn't up, I would go back to where we started, but let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 maulers, or sorry, brutes. I think I could do it if I can get this herbalist separately. So I'm gonna. Here we go. Okay, we got 2. That's fine. He just crit me for 68. That's what I'm talking about, dude. These guys hit hard. Now imagine that happened 3 times or 4 times. You know. So we're just playing it safe. Okay. Nice. Cool. I think I'm going to try to grab these ones with this group here. Maybe even get this guy too. We'll see. We'll see where he's at when I start trying to do my pull. If he takes the left... Oh, that's perfect. Okay, he is... Okay, we can probably get all these guys. If my mana restores fast enough. Kind of just have to go now. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that respawned right on top of us, too. Uh-oh, okay. We abandoned the flame strike because we resisted the Nova. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run this way. Leave combat. Yeah, that was a little sketchy, huh? I'm just gonna let that go. This should be far enough, right? Gotta watch out for the Dust Devil, too. I'm gonna scooch just a little bit to be safe. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I wish I'm not in a position to help that hunter. He doesn't have his pet out. Oh yeah, he does. Okay. He's good. He'll be all right. Hardcore dads. I'll join the hardcore dads. Yeah, sure. I might turn guild chat off though for now while I'm streaming. Oh, you know what? I already do. Sometimes my daughter plays, and when she plays, I turn chat off, so she can't interact with strangers on the internet. And chat is still turned off, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Okay. Visualize the next pull. I think it's a pretty easy one right here. Cool. Okay, so now what? I see a couple of stragglers. There might be a 4 pull here. There's definitely a 3 pull here. Maybe even a 4 if I grab this guy too. I'm gonna do these ones I've already marked first, since I just cleared this and I know there's not going to be any respawns soon. Oh, dang, I thought for sure. Yeah, this will be a lot safer when I get Blizzard and stuff. That's not till level 20. Okay, now we can try to scoop up this 4 pull. The ones where they're scattered and I have to gather them are a lot more challenging than when they're just grouped up and I can pull them all with a single flame strike. Actually, just to play it safe, I might just do a 3 pull. Because if I'm trying to kite the brutes around and they're smacking me, they do a lot of damage. So I think I'm just going to grab these 3. Just to play it safe. I don't want to die. Should social aggro the... okay. Dude, I'm getting some sick loot. Damn. I think we will grab these 2 and then head back over the hill to the other camp. The other camp's a little bit lower level, so it's not as much XP per kill, but it's also safer, so we can do bigger pulls because they're lower level. Actually, well, is that too much? Is that too greedy to try to get all 3 of these? No, we could do it. We could do it. I will wand pull that. The herbalist has been slowed by my frost armor. Let me scoop these up. Yeah, that was pretty easy, actually. And the herbalists don't hit that hard. It's the brutes that we really gotta watch out for. Ah, okay. So I want to grab... I like doing a 5 pull here, just because it's really clean and convenient. I could just do a 4-pull with these 4, and then do another 4-pull with these 4. And that might just be how I have to do it because of the timing of the patrol. So let's just do that. This one is not going to get flame struck. Or is he? Okay, so yeah, I think we have a pretty easy whirlpool here. Okay. That was dumb. That's something I really need to practice. Get better at is not getting phased. I'm so focused on just like trying to round them all up. I think I should kind of factor how I'm gonna do it. Like right now I'm just kind of like, okay, how can I get all 4? I think I need to think about how can I get all 4 and do it in a way that doesn't present my back to any of them. I think that should be like the next level of planning. So yeah, I'm certainly not an expert, but I'm having fun learning. Actually, this guy almost always pulls with the rest. So I want to make sure that if he aggroes after the fact due to social aggro, I want to make sure that he's like oh, actually, no, there's this one too. So maybe do it like this. So when they social aggro, they'll all meet up at me at the same time. So this is a 6-pull. This is going to get sketch. Alright, that wasn't too bad at all, actually. I'm getting so much cloth, man. This is nuts. So yeah, these pulls are definitely like way. I don't know why I ate. I didn't need food there. I picked a bad spot to eat and drink, didn't I? These pulls are way easier to get big pulls, just because they're like conveniently pre-grouped for me. Okay. Let's get spicy. Nah, I think we're good. Ooh. Man, I know that's risky, but it gets my heart pounding. Makes you feel alive. That's, man. That's why I play hardcore, man. I love the rush. Actually, I'm gonna conjure some more food and water real quick. I think at level 20 is when I get new water. Whew. Excuse me. So here's an easy 5 pull here. We could even make it like a 6 pull. Pretty easily too. Maybe even a 7 or 8. Ooh, how risky do I want to get here? I thought one of them aggroed me. Okay. I'm gonna grab this mongrel too. Oh, nice ding. Level 18, huh? Okay, well. I'm gonna wait until my bags are full before I hearth back and train talents and stuff. Which is how I like to do it. Okay. I see a big pull here. I could have gone bigger, I think. I got taste again. I really need to practice that. It's definitely my biggest weakness right now. Is when you have mobs attacking you from 3 different angles, it's difficult to find the perfect angle to strafe at so you're not, you know, presenting your back. It's kind of difficult to do. I think that's probably the hardest part about this style of AoE farming is grouping them up. So I think if I, hypothetically, let's say I pull this one first and then strafe across, pull this one second. No. I would need to pull this one and then continue. I'd have to strafe at an angle. I have to cut across like this and then cut across like this, so I'm not presenting my back to these two while I pull this one. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely. I feel like that's the trickiest part. Is here. You know what? Let's just make it a 4 pull. I don't know. I gotta think about this. Keep in mind the positioning of, or my inventory. Oh, yeah, I just got dazed again. I use my HP as a resource to gather them up a little bit too aggressively there, I think. We're fine though. They're pretty low level compared to us. All right, let's over the hill. I think I'm gonna go ahead and rebuff real quick, just so I don't forget. Even got another spirit scroll. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. We'll grab these 5, number 6 and 7. Nice little group. Nice. Oh man, somebody named Bear Mantle has joined the guild. In the World of Warcraft lore, there is a druid named Brol Bear Mantle, and he is like a badass. Oh, there's a tin vein too. I read, well, I didn't finish it. I read about half of the Malfurion Stormrage novel. I didn't finish it. I wanted to, but I don't know. I have dyslexia, so reading is difficult. I have to like really be into something in order for me to like force myself to read it. And while I was interested in the story, where's my mage bread? There it is, my grilled cheese sandwich. Well, I thought it was cool. It wasn't like grasping me enough to like, make me want to brute force my way through it. But yeah, I specifically remember the character Brol Bearmantle. He was kind of a badass. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this guy to patrol back, and then I'll do a 5 pull, maybe even a 6 pull. Yeah, if I angle come around this way. No. Because then I can do like a 3 pull here with these guys. And if he wants to join in, he can, but I'm not gonna invite him. He's welcome to stop by, but I'm not gonna send him an invite. This guy must not have been hit by the first flame strike. Or either that or he resisted a bunch of my arcane explosions or something. Okay. I think we do an easy 4 pull here. So the question is, who do I grab first? Who can I need to practice like keeping in mind like my not getting dazed. Actually, what I could do is pull him with a rank 1 Frostbolt so he doesn't come in as quickly. And then there we go. No daze, no daze. Let's play this way. That was better. Nice. I don't know what skills I can get at level 18 anyway. That would be worth it going to train right now anyway. But we can figure that out when we go to empty our bags and stuff. I know there's an add-on that could show you. Oh man, I just missed the perfect opportunity to do a 4 pull here. Now that we're level 18, there's another area on the map, kind of in this area-ish region, that's got like 17 and 18 mobs. Oops, I hit the wrong button. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna drag these brutes over to these herbalists here. But I can also wait until I get Blizzard to do like, because we're still getting XP. Like these are still yellow. Oh no, some of them are 16. The level 16. Maybe I don't know. This is definitely going to be safer because of the level. But we would get more XP per kill farming the level like 17 and 18 ones. But we're also more prone to getting resisted against those level of mobs too. So there's no like. Okay, I'll come grab this herbalist. Let's do a safe level 3. Oh no, it's a 4 pull. I'm just gonna kite it. that running into that patrol made that really sketchy. But we recovered it, so it's all good. Being able to change your plan and adapt on the fly, I think, is really important for this style of grinding, and it's something I'm still learning as well. One of the things that makes this really exciting to me is the fact that I'm not an expert at it, and I'm making mistakes, and I quickly learn from those mistakes too. It's been a really fun experience, and because it's hardcore, the stakes are extremely high. So some of the lessons that I've learned, I'll share with you, because I've done a few of these characters off stream just for the sake of my own enjoyment. But I was mob grinding on enemies who have a backstab ability. And, as you've noticed, not gathering the enemies up without presenting my back to them is something that I struggle with. So you can imagine trying to AoE grind on enemies who have a backstab. It's literally gotten me killed twice. Different enemies each time. So the first time it was Defias Trappers. And the second time I think it was the Defias Highwaymen. They're the mobs that spawn up here. There's that quest that you turn in the hops to get the keg of brew, Thunder Brew. Like some of the enemies in that area have a backstab. I did not know that until I heard the sound of me getting backstabbed, and then I died almost instantly because there were 2 or 3 of them that were backstabbing me at once. So it's been a painful but fun learning experience. So we're staying away from enemies who have backstabs. It's basically the number one most important lesson that I've learned so far. Yeah, it's cost me 2 separate characters. It took 2 hardcore deaths to learn that lesson. Well, I learned it the first time, but I didn't realize those other Defias mobs had a backstab also. But now that I know they have a backstab, I know to stay away from them. There's an add-on called Bestiary, I believe is what it's called, and it allows you to mouse over a mob, and it will tell you all the skills that they have. I think I need to get that add-on. Once I get to a point where I'm ready to start farming in a different area, I'm familiar with all of these mobs and I know what all of these ones do. But when I move on to a different zone that's unfamiliar to me, that I've never done AoE grinding in before, I think I'll definitely want to get that add-on, just so I don't have to risk dying. I'm gonna come this way at first to group them up, so I have room to kite this way without running into that the patrol. Nice. Oh, we got another healing potion. Okay, cool. Oh, inventory is full. Wow. Okay, I guess it's time to hearth. Let me make sure there's nothing super valuable. I guess that's it. Okay. Well, let's hearth back, empty our bags. I do want to check the auction house. See if I can find some gloves. Maybe some wristbands that have some stats.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler.
The first 2 mages I did with the Zero Quest challenge, they were each self-found. But they also both died. And as much as I would enjoy doing a self-found challenge, I would much rather not die. So and because I've never gotten a character to level 60 in hardcore before, I figured maybe I just get there, period, before I worry about doing any sort of extra additional challenge. Now, you could say to yourself, or say to me, but wait, aren't you doing a Zero Quest challenge? And to that I would say, I honestly believe doing 0 quests is safer than doing a quest run. And my logic behind that is, aside from the few deaths I had where I just didn't understand that the enemies I was fighting had a backstab ability. So not counting those encounters. Every time I've ever died in hardcore, besides that, has been me making
Go with honor.
unnecessary risks out of greed in order to try to complete a quest. Questing puts you in dangerous situations. And yes, mob grinding does too, but I have a little bit more control while I'm mob grinding. I choose where I farm. Questing sends you
Where are you going?
into caves.
Well, if you're looking to get there quickly,
Unfamiliar
then look no
territory forces you to fight a larger variety of enemies. Enemies you might not be familiar with. So, this is why I'm doing a zero quest run. And of all the classes to do a zero quest run with, to me, Mage just made the most sense because you can kill multiple enemies much more quickly than you can on any other class. It's like the ultimate grinding class. So that was the logic that led me here. Oh, we also need to repair. I need to make sure I remember to do that as well. I have been selling my linen cloth on the auction house for between 4 to 6 silver per stack. Hey, what's up, Vanner? Good morning. I think I'm going to start holding on to some cloth. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I've been toying with the idea of dropping engineering once I get to like level 30 and then taking tailoring. But by the time I'm level 30, if I feel like switching to tailoring, I can just farm up the cloth needed. Why would I need tailoring though? What would be my logic? I guess not necessarily needing to buy gear off the auction house. There's merit in that logic, I think. Because I'm going to be mob grinding on mostly humanoids, I think. Because I feel like they have a higher chance to drop stuff like this. And cloth, and the cloth is pretty valuable. So I don't know. First thing I want to check. If there are any hand armor. Let's say like level 10 is the minimum. It's kind of funny. Like, I know these are like super rare, but like 3 stamina, 5 intellect. It's not worth 8 gold. The best moneymaker? Probably alchemy. Because you can sell like all the potions on the auction house. Increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by 6. That's interesting. I've never seen those before. That doesn't really help me for AoE farming, but single target encounters, those would be wild. Okay. Those are like perfect. Almost exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, let's just buy these real quick. And then we want wrists. Again, actually, no, these are minus 5 stamina. Not a good hardcore item. Between tailoring and engineering, there's really no money to be made with engineering. You'd really only be selling things to other engineers. Because only engineers could use engineering items, except for easy throw dynamite, but that's, you know, a recipe that you have to find in the world or buy at the auction house. Okay. We've got gear with stats. in all of our slots now. I'm happy with that. I'm not trying to like have best in slot gear for my level every time I level up. I just want a little bit more stamina, a little bit more intellect. Just for safety reasons.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Yeah, let's see if we can
careful.
sell some of the. Oh, okay. Some main. I don't know if anyone's gonna want to buy a one-handed axe. Let's see. These are decent. Yeah, okay, we'll do 998. Think like that's probably fine. Fair price for those. And oh, this is a one-handed mace too. Or no, wait. These are each one-handed. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna buy one-handed weapons for leveling. Because it's of the eagle. It's definitely a lesser. Just oh, I might just vendor this one. I was gonna list it for like 10 silver, but it vendors for 9, and then cancel that. Again, like the wolf is such a undesirable enchantment. Like agility and spirit on a two-handed axe. Who wants that? Like nobody. These cadet leggings, though. Wait. Cadet leggings of the bear. Cadet. I'm competing with myself. Okay. 998. I'll put 2 of them up there. Yeah, there is an add-on for that. I don't know. There's a lot of factors I like to consider. I'm not going to be as thorough with my auction house shenanigans while I'm streaming. But
just browsing my
I normally have a more involved process for how I determine.
Have a good one.
Oh, my boots already sold. Oh, I forgot to repair while I was at that guy. So normally what I do, like, let's say for example,
best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend.
let's take this axe into
Now,
consideration.
what can I help you with?
Okay, so I have this axe, right? It's a main hand axe. So what I would do normally is I would search for one-handed swords that have similar DPS, like 7.9 DPS, like in that range. Or, actually, because it's level 10, I would search one-handed swords level 8 to 12 and see what's listed on the auction house and what price it's listed at for these level range weapons. And then after I search for one-handed swords, I search for one-handed maces and do the same thing. I see what's posted in this level range, how strong it is, and what's it listed for. And then I'll search for axes. So I kind of get an idea of what the market is for every weapon type and the price of all the different weapon type. So I don't just, search for brutish Riverpaw axe and see if there are any others of these and then post it based on what Riverpaw axes are selling for. I look at the entire market in that range. But because I'm streaming, I felt like that would be boring for you guys to watch.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend.
So I just
find any better.
did a little
Now, what can I
shortcut.
help you with?
Just to save time. Yeah, that's the way I do that anyway. Normally. Hold on. Should be a little bit easier to read chat now. for me. I'm old. I had to zoom in on it. Yeah.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety deposit boxes for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, ma'am?
That was not a complete... I forgot to repair again.
Have a good one.
I'm so bad.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial...
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I got this too. It's a cute little winter hat. I'm just going to keep it for now.
See you around.
I think I'm going to go ahead and sell the cloth. If, on the off chance, I decide to switch to tailoring, it won't take any time at all to just, like, at level 30 to just crash through Westfall like a wrecking ball and farm up a bunch of linen cloth. Like, to just get the bare minimum I need to get to wool, and then I could farm up a bunch of wool. Same thing, like, really quickly. Okay, right now, actually, I'm going to buy this one single cloth. So now that the lowest unit rate market price is 21 copper per thing. Now I can sell mine for 20 copper per. And I'm technically the cheapest on the auction house. So if I do search again, no, mine should come up here actually. Unit price. Huh. Oh. You know what? Okay, I'm not the cheapest. There's a few others. Okay, fine. They still might sell. I don't know. Yeah, they don't have anything like that in classic banner. But in the retail version of the game, like the most recent World of Warcraft, they have transmog, where you can, if you've collected an item at some point, you can change the appearance of it.
Something specific I can help you find today.
To look like
Safe
something
travels.
else that you have in your inventory. Yeah. That is a thing, just not in classic. Okay, let's go train our mage skills, and then we'll go back to Westfall. Summoning portal. They need 3 people to summon. Maybe I could help. If they would have invited me, I would have helped. I'm not gonna. I think transmog was added in Cataclysm, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I'm when I'm not streaming, I will look into what types of gear can be crafted by tailoring. And if it's all like stamina intellect gear, then I'll consider switching. But if it's just like intellect spirit or stamina spirit or, you know, just like mediocre garbage, then I'm not going to stress about it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why they introduced transmog to begin with. I think a lot of people felt that way. Interesting. Yep, here's Blizzard. Level 20. We're almost there. I just have to not die. Okay, so... Amplify magic. Put there. Make 4 fireball. We'll put there. Remove lesser curse. We'll put there. That's it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well. So the question is, do I return to the spot where I was? Or do I be adventurous and do a bit of AoE grinding on mobs that are a little bit higher level? That's the real question. I think we can go just kind of feel out, see how we're feeling about enemies that are slightly higher level. Just do a vibe check. And if it's too much, we can just go back to where we were. Yeah, I think as long as it's not too scary to do like a 3 to 5 pull. If we could do a 3 to 5 pull comfortably, it'll be worth it. If it feels sketchy and I feel like I feel like I need to use a potion every single pull, obviously that's not worth it. But I think it's good to do limit testing. You know, see what your character is capable of.
Beasts, no
as long as you ease into the limit testing. You don't want to go from like, oh, well, I can do these
at the same time.
5 level 14s at a time. Let me just see if I can do 7 level 18s. Like that's too big of a jump, right? So I do think limit testing is good, as long as you're smart about it. So I'll probably do like a 3 pull. Like right now my potion is not on cooldown, so now would be a good time to do limit testing. If it gets sketchy, I could potion Frost Nova bounce, right? Or just cut away with frost armor. And another thing I need to keep in mind is if I am in a position where I'm forced to use a potion, I need to make sure I don't put myself deliberately in a position where I might need to use the potion again, because that's how I lost my last mage. I'm going to turn chat on, actually. Social. Because I want to see if there's any groups forming for Dead Mines. Because I will totally jump in a Dead Mines group if there's groups forming. So yeah, the last 0 questing mage that I made, I did a Dead Mines. I dinged 19 in the dungeon. And I did a big pull. It was sketchy. I forced myself to... I had to use a potion, but I finished the pull. And then immediately after that pull finished, I started another pull. And that's when I started getting backstabbed by the Defias Highwaymen, I think is what they're called. I was getting backstabbed by multiples at a time. And I needed to use my potion, and it was on cooldown. So that was just me not... so that's another thing I need to be very careful about, is not deliberately putting myself into a risky position when I don't have a potion on cooldown. Here, let's just do a 2 pull real quick. Nothing too fancy. Just see... okay. These are both level 16, which is about what I was fighting on the other side of the map. Okay. So these bandits have a poison. Movement speed reduced by 19%. That's actually... I didn't know that. Their movement speed will be reduced by 25%. So I still will technically be faster, but it's not as big of a... Huh. Alright. We got our potion up. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, I'm not going to do the Dead Mines quest because I'm not doing quests on this character. So, yeah. Okay. That was good. If they're pre-grouped and I can pull them all with a single flame strike, I think we're good. Also, we're getting wool cloth now. So that, in its own right, is kind of worth it. I need actually let's conjure more water. Ooh. Yeah, well, I've decided not to do quests because I oftentimes will find myself dying because I'm trying to do quests. But I thought it would just be cool to do literally 0 quests on a character. So how am I going to grab these? Okay. Perfect. Just now I gotta... There you go. I gotta be very careful about... So the last area I was in, I was able to just stand there and face tank while I was using Arcane Explosion. These guys hit a lot harder than the other dudes I was farming. So I have to keep that in mind that if I'm going to be doing these guys, I need to kite them out. I can't just stand there and tank. Okay. I think with these guys, these stragglers, it's not as mana efficient to AoE pull because it uses my entire mana pool to do an AoE pull. So if I'm draining my entire mana pool to kill 2 mobs, I think like efficiency wise it's just not worth. So I'll get these guys out of the way with just single target stuff. I still have to drink to full, but it's not gonna. I'm not gonna spend as much time drinking, you know, because my mana pool's here instead of here. Like, I can do this comfortably, but I still really need to stay dialed in. Like, I cannot make a mistake. So I'm gonna. Sorry in advance for ignoring chat. I do want to get that tin vein. Where's that at? It's over there. Okay, I'm gonna grab that tin vein first, actually, so no one else swoops in and grabs it. I feel like the odds that someone tries to AoE farm on these mobs is less likely than someone just running by who's trying to farm tin and grabbing this. Another thing I gotta watch out for in this area The Riverpaw Mystics. It's very difficult to AoE farm when you're being blasted at from range. And I also need to watch out for these guys. If I'm spamming Arcane Explosion and I accidentally back into a Gortusk and I get, pull a new mob halfway into my pull, that can get really sketchy too. That's really nerve-wracking. I know, like, on paper it looks safe because my health never went below 50, but, like, it's really exciting. My heart is pounding. Yo, 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 yo! 2 laced male shoulder pads. I mean, I can't wear them, but those will probably sell in the auction house. Level 15. Yeah, that's like the lowest level. No, that's good. That's good. The level 15 ones are good. It's like that's the lowest level. Ooh, 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 ooh. Looking for 2 more dead mines. Let's see. I will totally grab a dead mines. My bags are relatively empty too. Somebody else might have whispered them first. Or they might see that I'm only level 18 and be like, eh. Level 18 mage. Boo. Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 nulls and this boar real quick. That boar was hungry for me, bro. I don't think I whispered that guy soon enough. He probably would have got back to me by now. Okay. That's fine. We're doing good grinded. So what have we got? Bandit, 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 taskmaster. Okay. Man, it is definitely a lot riskier than where we were before. I'm gonna create new window. XP. And then we're just going to have this. Go settings. Make it so it only shows other XP. so I can look at and see exactly how much XP I get per mob. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Single target. 20 plus. What a wiener. Probably should have cast a second fireball. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Oh, he's running. He's running. Oh, that was scary. I'm not even going to loot that. I'm not even going to risk. Like, I'm not like dying to go to Dead Mines, but if this guy's desperate, it's like, any roll, anybody, come on, let's go. Dead Mines, need one more. Like, no, we got to be 20 plus. Well, okay, screw you then. Whatever, man. The problem with this pull is that it comes with a mystic. I could pull the entire group by sheeping the mystic. That seems really dangerous. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother looting that. I'll aggro that entire group. I need to figure out like a rotation in terms of like what order I'm going to farm each of these groups in. And run away. Let me actually first aid. Oh, damn it. That is stupid. Okay. The moment I clicked first aid, it got interrupted by the damage dealt by the poisons placed upon me by the bandit. That was a really dumb mistake that I just made. And now I'm in combat with this guy. And I can't. Okay. Whew. If I would have waited like literally 1 second, that poison would have fallen off. Okay, let's see here. Do a rank 1 Frostbolt. Rank 1 Frostbolt. Rank 1 Frostbolt. Oh, man. That is exhilarating. Like, my heart is pounding the entire time. Like, I'm just watching my health get chunked away, like, chip, chip, chip. But that's, you know, that's why you play games, to have fun, right? I think pulling those guys with frost bolts was definitely the right play. At least some of them. I think some of them I should have frost bolted, and some of them I should have wanded. That's fine. As much fun as it would have been to do a Dead Mines, I'm perfectly content to just continue AoE grinding. There's like 2 pieces of gear that I would need out of there. One of them is actually quite good. Oops, that's not the right button. So this shirt, like +5 stamina, is an upgrade. So most people aren't interested in this because it's only stamina on a chest piece, but it is still an upgrade for me. So this piece right here, actually, no, there's 3, I forgot. So Emberstone Staff, like this would be a massive upgrade for me. And then this wand right here, it's a big upgrade too. An extra 4 point something damage per second. Okay, I see the pole, I just gotta figure out the angle. So I think a frostbolt on the first, a wand on the second. I don't know. I need to looking for tank and healer dead mines. Is that same guy that I was talking to earlier? No, it's not. It's a different guy. I was gonna say if if that guy's already looking for more, it's kind of funny. But no, it wasn't the same guy. Ooh, wait. Oh, they're leather. Okay. I also have stamina. I think stamina is like the most important stat right now. So that's group 1. Well, it's like group 1 and group 2 because I can make 2 pulls out of this. And then we'll say group 3 over here, and then 4 with the stragglers around. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this pole. I think all the other camps have. Oh wait, what's this camp over here? I think a lot of the other camps have mystics around them. Okay, I'm gonna. I actually meant to get that other aspect that I had targeted for this one. Oh, please don't pull. Oh my god. I gotta kite them back this way. So if they run in that direction. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, crap. Mana potion. Oh, that was scary. A situation like that is exactly the situation where it would be really good to have bombs or dynamite or something, like grenades or dynamite. I'm out of mana, I need some quick damage. Like, I might need to go craft some dynamite. Oh. That was scary. Actually, do I have the materials to do this right now? Small bronze bomb. 73 to 97 with a 2-second stun. Okay, so these. What about coarse dynamite? 51 to 69 Oh, we need silver contact. Okay, so those are very expensive to make. 22. Okay, so I think we just make some bronze bombs. No, I need silver contact. I could make silver contact. I have some silver bars in my bank, and you get 5 contact per 1 silver bar. Okay. Next time I go to Stormwind, I'll do that. How do I want to? Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. I was being greedy and trying to get all 4. My timing was bad. That was just a very sloppy situation. Okay. I mean, the fact that those bombs stun for 2 seconds is actually kind of wild too. I can also make target dummies. Now that I have wool cloth, that's actually huge. I think the large copper bombs are probably the way to go. Nah, okay. A coarse blasting powder and linen cloth is the cheapest to make. In terms of like required materials, I think, right? It's 51 to 69, so that's twice as much damage as my arcane explosion. Oh, there's no mystic in this camp. Okay, so let's. Is this too greedy? Probably. Okay, I needed to arcane explosion there to keep the other guy on the leash. I need more intellect, I think. My mana, I've been prioritizing stamina so much. Speaking of intellect, I need to rebuff soon. So I'll just do that now so I don't forget. Looking for 1 DPS dead mines. Nice. Let's go dead mines. I will be rolling against a warlock and a priest. 2 paladins. Should be a pretty safe run, right? Dude, if any leather gear drops, it's going to be a disaster. How do you spell friends? I-E. Didn't look right when I was typing it. Cool. Looks like we're going to do an impromptu dead mines. Excuse me. My throat got a little gargly. You know what would be really funny is if I got myself killed. So something I need to be very aware of, and it's something very real. and it's happens to a lot of people, is after you've completed a dungeon, you feel very safe. You feel very safe because you've just been in a party with 4 other teammates, and they're keeping you alive. You're killing things quickly. You get into this rhythm, this vibe. You feel very powerful. And then the moment you leave the dungeon group, you need to reset your brain to, okay, I'm by myself again. So one of the reasons I died on my last mage was because I literally just finished Dead Mines. I went out the back exit, wherever that is. I think it's like right here or something. I don't know exactly where it's at, but I was farming mobs in this area, and I was feeling very confident because we just completed the dungeon together, and I got a little carried away and I died. Something similar almost happened to another streamer named Grubby. He's a Warcraft 3 player, and he just started playing hardcore WoW for OnlyFans. And the exact same thing happened to him. He was feeling overconfident, and he overpulled, and he almost got yoinked. You know. And then I think he was in a group with another streamer named Pops, and as soon as they finished their dungeon, Pops ended up dying. Because same thing, he got overconfident. He was feeling powerful because he had just been in a group. So I need to make sure that when this dungeon is over, I just reset my brain. Remember that I am weak, I am vulnerable, and my team isn't there to cover my ass. What was my team talking about? Oh, they're clearing the first mobs. Oh, they're already in there. Wait, what? Are they inside the instance? That would explain why. Oh. Okay. There's a vendor on the second floor of this building I'd like to go to so I can empty out some of my bag space so my bags don't get full. But there's also a lot of device pillagers in here, so... not worth it. So, on the outside of the dungeon, there's like a lot of elites. It's kind of annoying to me that there's 2 people already inside. Because now we have to fight our way in without what I'm assuming are the tank and healer. So we have to kind of 3-man our way to the dungeon. It's kind of sketchy. Well, 2 of these people are in the same guild, G Squad. I'm just gonna follow the paladin. Warlock's got his imp out. Looks like he knows where he's going. Ooh, I'm gonna hit that. Sharing is caring, friend. Alright. Where are we jumping in at? Oh, the the pet's running around. He might aggro something, but it's fine. We'll jump in the portal real quick. Did he really slap me for like... Fuck that guy, dude. Dude, we're in a group. You don't just take the mining nodes without asking, hey, anybody else is mining? Ah. It is not a full guild run. Where's the warlock? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing. Oh, there's a warlock. Oh, okay, there's the guy. Hopefully the 21 is tanking. That would be nice.
Van Cleef paid big for your help.
So maybe we should kill the ad first, right? DPS in this group kind of sucks. I'm gonna be real. Might need to pump. Carry. Pump and carry. The last time I did Dead Mines, I was in a group with level 22 Mage. Yeah. Our tank doesn't have concentration. I need to be very sure that I'm targeting my tank's target. I don't want to pull aggro. Paladins don't have a taunt, so if I rip aggro off the tank, I'm low key kind of hosed. Oh, back pat. Shit. Gee, okay. This group is looking sketchy. I might... He's immune? Okay, from now on, I'm just going to mark. If I'm planning on shooting something, I'm going to hit it with a moon so nobody attacks it. That was kind of on me. I could make a macro, actually. that automatically puts a moon when I start casting sheep. Yeah, I don't know how to do that right now. It's like that. It's very specific. Very specific type of macro. I don't have it memorized. I'm not a hacker. I'm not a coder. I don't have like the script memorized that I need to type for that sort of thing. Okay. Easy peasy. We got another one of those laced mail shoulder pads. That's 3 now. We're gonna end up flooding the market, crashing the economy. That's kind of funny. Button. I can't sheep it because the warlock put dots on it, so. I guess my target was dead. I didn't realize that. I was hitting the wand button and it wasn't wanding. I was like, what's happening? It's kind of a bummer. I'm going to have to roll against 3 people for the stuff I want. But it's fine. I didn't have to put any effort into assembling the group. I just kind of said, I'll go. So, it's not a big deal. Slight break in the monotony of mob grinding to do a dungeon. So. So yeah, this is the boss right here, if you've never played WoW before. Oh, they just pulled it. Okay. Big crits. Oh, okay. Oh, Sneed's gonna come soon. You said it wasn't the healer, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay. I think the ones I have are better. I think my message got lost with all the questy spam. Let's do one of these. Oh. Keeping an eye on the sheep. I'm completely out of mana. That's fine though. These are non-elites, so I can sit and drink for a bit. They'll be fine without me. Like, this paladin being out of mana isn't that big of a deal. The only person whose mana really matters are the tank and the healer. Honestly. Like, the paladin can just auto attack with his hammer, it's fine. Which one's the tank attack? That was wasted mana. I was winding up a 3-second cast of a fireball. Okay. Well, this has been pretty easy so far. I mean, I don't have a damage meter, but feels like I've been kind of a hard carry. Now I'm... Again. Oop. They're doing just fine without me, though. It's kind of the next stage when we get to the Goblin Engineers where it's going to be an issue. Motherfucker. I'm sorry, but that's twice that dipshit broke my sheep. We have a paladin tank who does not have consecration. He's all single target damage. Like, just let me sheep one. It's gonna be fine. Start drinking before I run out of mana completely. By the time the tank face pulls and drags them back, I'm not going to attack him until the paladin starts to get some aggro. Okay. Which is what you should do as a DPS. Anyway. Unless you want to tank the mob yourself. Big crit, 142. 155. Big damage. As soon as this guy, okay, there he is. That is actually technically an upgrade. It's +4 spirit, plus 8 armor. Did you hold still? Bitch asked me for water. I'm trying to give it to him when he runs off. Wait, somebody else? Oh, I did get it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was running back to the loot to make sure I gave the tank plenty of time to build up aggro, because, you know, my fireballs hit so hard. That's what we were doing there. It was a strategic play. That wasn't me being greedy. That was 100% strategy. I'm not very good at winking, if you couldn't tell. Probably get one to the left. Oh yeah, definitely. If he's a remote-controlled golem, who's got the remote? Because we just killed the engineer. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Actually, I'm going to shoot a frostbolt on this guy in case he decides he wants to run. Nope, didn't have time to run. Smoked him. We're blasting, we're blasting. Pumping fireballs. If the ring drops, I'm 100% need rolling on it, by the way. Nobody's looted him yet. Damn it, smelting pants. I get 18 experience for sitting down drinking water. Oh, remove the stack. Oh, no, now it's just a single target. If you're tanking, the only time you should move the mobs is if you need to do so to face them a certain way or stack them a certain way. If they're already like stacked and faced a certain way, there's no reason to like move them. Really. All you're doing is like griefing your DPS. I'm gonna get some initial aggro. Because of that. No, I can't cheap him now because the warlock started stacking dots. So. Get that damage in there. Curse explode. Nobody? Okay, I guess I'll grab it. Because I'm the only one who knows about the cannon.
You there? Check
And the
out
priest
that
kind of knew what was up.
noise.
They were lingering. My cat's trying to go outside. Dang it!
We're under attack! Avast your sword!
Cat.
Repel the invaders!
That was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. He's wanting to go outside. I get up to let him out. All of a sudden, he's not interested in going outside. Yeah, whatever. So annoying. It's like, let me outside, let me outside. And I get up to let him outside. He's like, you know what? I changed my mind. Hey, someone's buying up my linen cloth. Heck yeah. Oh, so the spell shapers run. Need to make sure I frostbolt them accordingly so they can't run as fast. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy with the AoE. After that first bolt by the cannon where I was spamming Arcane Explosion, I ripped aggro, so that was kind of dumb. We'll do like one Flame Strike. Maybe two Flame Strikes. I'm not gonna spam Arcane Explosion though. Especially while, like, against these guys who can freeze the tank in place with a Nova. Like, if I pull aggro, I'm basically hosed. Really? Oh, no, 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 no. Pick him up. There we go. Okay. He was on the healer, so I wanted to make sure he was dead. Or he was not attacking the healer. I don't know why I'm casting Frostbolt. Mr. Smite can't be slowed.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
Okay, so if you've never done this before, this right here is why you kill the ads first, because he stuns you. So if the ads are still alive while you're stunned, the ads are attacking you that entire time. And then someone or everyone will die. So, and when you're stunned, you can't dodge, block, or parry.
No,
So
you're
again, we're
making
stunned.
me angry.
For 6, 5, 4, 3. It's like that's a really long time to sit there and be stunned doing nothing. Oh, that was the Mage, or the Warlock.
Woohoo!
Look at how sassy the imps were. The Warlock is like, this better be the last one. Man, I'm getting hungry. Might have to take a small snacky break. Not in line of sight. I'm too short. That's funny. It's like the biggest downside to know is that oftentimes the terrain will block your line of sight. Sit right here. I'm assuming the tank is going to pull him back a little bit. He's been doing pretty good about that lately. Even if he doesn't, it's fine. I'm just going to... just sit and drink. That was a pretty small pull. If it was a bigger pull, I would have done some more. But no reason to... Did I? No, I did not. So now it's a 21-second cooldown instead of 25. Giggity giggity. Giggity goo. So my healer's name is Flatterbread, and I'm assuming they mean like flatbread and flatterbread. not gonna resheet. Actually, I can. Oh, okay, it broke. Never mind. I used my escape artist to get out of the roots, but it fell off as soon as I did that anyway. Yo, no, 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 no. Shit. Well, we have another paladin. If the mob decides to aggro, okay, we're good. I don't know. He's gonna be all right. Yo, 5 cloth off one mob? That's kind of nutty. Too bad it was linen and not wool. No problem, man. I get credit for viewership whether you're asleep or awake, so it's it's all good to me. Oh, did I? Oops. Yeah, we're doing dead mines. We're almost done. Oh, that was sketchy. No, well, sort of. I got 1 drop so far. I had a 4 stamina chest piece, so I upgraded to 4 stamina, 4 spirit. So, ooh. Green, no. Oh, dude, that warlock could have easily face pulled green skin. Oh, no, wrong button. I almost did it again. I almost sheeped the skull. I just did that on the last pull. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, the ring didn't drop off of Gilnit or whatever his name is. Yeah, we haven't had any good drops so far, but it's okay. Yep, that's fine. Oh, if you're gonna hurry. Stop! Dude, this guy's gonna fuck us. Okay, cannons. wounds and creates 1 LOS. Yeah, so right here, these cannons will block line of sight. $77. Oh, that's mine. Cool. Maybe we'll get like a 10 slot bag in this chest. Oh, we already got 10 slots. Oh. Okay. Swift Thistle's nice. Okay, I'm gonna Sheep Moon. That? Why did it sound like somebody just joined our group? Oh, it left the party and joined the party. He must have like DC'd temporarily or something. That freaked me out. Oh, I thought that was me. I was like... Oh! Emberstone Staff, best in slot for my level. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm rolling against the Priest and the Warlock. Yes! Dude. Okay.
None may challenge
Wow.
the Brotherhood.
I was completely when he pulled that. We didn't even talk about a strategy.
All of you.
I just have to wand. I'm gonna need my mana.
Fools! Our cause is righteous.
Like, I'm just sitting here like a
Brotherhood
jackass
shall
with no mana.
prevail.
I don't know why the tank pulled. That was really stupid. I'm gonna need on that though. Like, I can't sheep a mob if you start stacking dots on it. Like, I don't know. It's really annoying, but whatever. Can't believe I got the Emberstone staff though. Oh, can't use that. We're not doing any quests. I didn't have my frost armor. I didn't have my intellect. Like the tank pulled while like they were like, "Hey, rebuff." So I rebuffed everybody, and then I was out of mana, and then he pulls. Like, what are you doing? You can't. Dude, without my frost armor, I could have easily died. Where's Cookie? This should be like a Murloc. Oh, there he is. He's on patrol. Yeah, like that was really sketchy. And then I couldn't. I mean, it would be different if it was just like a tank and spank encounter with no ads or anything. But I can't do mage things without mana. Like I can't frost over the ads. I can't sheep any of the ads. I can't do anything. I just had to sit there and wand the whole fight basically. Okay, I'm gonna pass because I got the Emberstone staff. Hey, the priest won it. Good job.
Hooray!
While the wand is technically an upgrade for me, I don't use it that much. Just to kind of finish off low HP mobs. So, with the way I'm leveling on this character. So, I'm gonna hearth back. No. Yeah. No. We're not gonna hearth back yet. Wait, what? Just maybe spread the love if you already got loot. He's throwing a shit fit because the priest got the stamina spirit. This. He's crying like a baby because the priest got this and also the wand. Like nobody cares about this shirt. Like the shirt is a take it or leave it. Like I need rolled on it because it is technically an upgrade, but I'm not mad that I lost. Like who cares? Yes, exactly, Andrew. Like if you enter a dungeon and feel entitled to the loot. Now he's getting murked by all these dudes. Should I save him? He's kind of a baby. Nope. Okay. Alright, I think he's gonna be okay. Yeah, like anytime you enter a dungeon, if you go into the dungeon with the mindset that you're entitled to anything that drops, you're out of your mind. Unless when you're forming the group, you say, these items on reserve. And nothing was on reserve. Like he's being a crybaby because he didn't get anything. Like I got the Emberstone staff. I'm pretty stoked. Yeah, that's huge for me. Okay. Oh, this is my old farming spot. Okay, I know where I'm at now. I'm gonna scoop up a couple nerds here. Yeah, reserving loot in hardcore is kind of cringe. But I mean, if you want to form a group, like put in the work to like build the group. Like you're the one spamming chat like, hey, looking for more dead mines, need tank and heal or whatever. If you're going through the effort to assemble the group, I feel like if you want to reserve something, that's fine. But it wasn't his group. He just, you know, I don't know. I just do dungeons because they're fun, and I look at loot as like, oh cool, I got something neat. And it was a nice little break in the monotony of AoE grinding. Not that AoE grinding is terribly monotonous or anything. It's just something different, a change of pace. Yeah, I forgot these brutes can kind of smack. I think I'm going to go back to the area where they're a little bit higher level. Like the level 16 and 17 guys. Just so we can get a little bit more XP. Yeah, loot is a bonus. That's exactly right. I think that's the best mentality to have. So this is where I died last time on my mage. I literally just finished Dead Mines. I came out here and I was trying to AoE grind on these guys. And I don't know who it is. Maybe it's the Knuckle Dusters that have a backstab. Some of the mobs that are spawned here have a backstab. And I did a huge pull. I rounded up like, because I was feeling like super badass because I just finished a dungeon, right? And I was still high on the feeling powerful from being in a group. I pulled like all of these mobs, like 6 or 7 of them. And as I was grouping them up, my back was turned to just enough that I was getting backstabbed. And I was getting backstabbed by at least 2, maybe even 3 mobs at a time. And I was trying to use my potion, but it was on cooldown and I just died. No, not revenge time. I mean, I could kill them one at a time. I'm not going to do an AoE pull, though. What are these? Ghouls? I'm going to go over to where the other gnolls are. Oh, there's a 24 Horde Shaman over here. Interesting. It looks like we got a whole Horde Horde dungeon group forming. They're all level 24, which seems really excessive. Okay. I gotta remember to stay dialed. Not to let my guard down, just because. In actually half a level, we're gonna get Blizzard. I don't know if I'll be able to Blizzard farm until I get ranks into improved Blizzard, because without improved Blizzard you don't have the slow effect. Without the slow effect, it's kind of hard to like kite them. I'm gonna have to look at it and see how much damage it does per tick and see if that's better than just spamming Arcane Explosion with Flame Strike. I'm gonna have to crunch some numbers. It's been a really long time since I've tried to AoE farm with Blizzard. Oh no. Okay, somehow. Okay, this is fine. We're not gonna get greedy. I was gonna try to grab a 4th, but since I got an extra. Oh, okay, gotta make sure we don't pull that door. Okay, that was a little sketch. We had an uninvited guest in that poll. But something that did was open up a poll like that. So I'm going to do these 4, then I'm going to do this camp, and then I'm going to do this camp. I just got to find the right angle to swoop in here so I don't accidentally face pull prematurely. Rank 1 Frostbolt. Oh, Frostbolt again was too slow. Okay. We're vibing. Normally I go until my bags are full and I hearth back, but I've got a bunch of junk in here that doesn't really sell for a whole lot, like these mushrooms and... So I might just go until level 20, regardless of how full my bags are. Boom. What's this guy doing? Stay with the group. Stay with the group, Taskmaster. Come on. Stay grouped up. Stay grouped up. You're throwing off my vibe, bro. You guys are really rude. And we'll come back and clear this group over here. I think this is my new favorite spot. Once I kind of figure out the flow, like make 3 pulls right here, and then I think there's like a pull right here, and a pull right here, and maybe somewhere else. And by the time I'm done with these ones, these guys should be respawning. Just full mana just to be safe. Okay. Clean and efficient. Okay, I do need to conjure more water though. Hey, what's up, Joya B? Good morning. All right, so I gotta figure out the pull here. Okay, I think I'll do like a 3 pull and then make a 4 pull here or something. It's kind of, this is the most, I think the most difficult part is like figuring out how you're gonna pull all the enemies. You'll sheep this guy. I didn't get the Taskmaster with that. I ran out of mana. I think sheeping one, frostbolting one. Okay, it's kind of fine. Like it did get sketchy. Like, okay. The way I did the pull worked in terms of getting them grouped up together, like, kind of perfectly. But I ran out of mana because I did a Frostbolt and a Polymorph before the pull. It's no problem, B. So what I'm doing is I'm doing what they call AoE mob grinding. So as a mage, you have a myriad of spells that attack multiple enemies. It's just similar to Raid, how they have AoE effects, where they attacks all enemies. It's kind of like that, but rather than attacking all enemies, it does damage in an area of effect. So for example, this green circle right here is the area of effect of my flame strike. So wherever I put this down, any enemy that's inside this green circle is going to get hit by my flame strike. And then once I do that, I wait till they're all grouped up on top of me, and then I use another area of effect attack called Frost Nova, and it freezes them in place. Then I cast another Flame Strike to deal damage to all the enemies, and then I spam this other ability called Arcane Explosion that deals damage to all enemies in an area of effect in an outward radius around my character. And I'm just doing this to kill lots of enemies at once to gain a lot of XP at once. It's a very efficient way to level up your character. And I'm doing that on this character because I'm doing like a challenge where I don't do any quests on this character. He's being awesome. Oh, thanks, Vanner. It's very dangerous. And very sketchy. If something goes wrong, it would be very easy to die if I don't sort of clutch up and focus. Like if I'm not dialed in and I make a mistake, I could die. And because we're playing hardcore, death is permanent for your characters. So it's a very high risk, high reward playstyle, but I rather enjoy that gameplay. It's because it's dangerous, it makes me feel alive. Like it gets my heart pounding. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Okay, I'm going to do a rank 1 Frostbolt on this guy. And drag him through the Taskmaster. So he's social aggro's the Taskmaster. I'm going to wand there. So I'm just the riskiest part is the phase where you're trying to gather up all the enemies. Also, when I cast Flame Strike, it leaves this sort of scorched earth effect on the ground. I don't know if you saw that or not. But enemies that stand within that, like... So this red area, any enemy that stands on this gets dealt like an extra 12 damage every 2 seconds. So mages are just really, really powerful. Mage is a really powerful class because of all the AoE damage they can do. So if you tried to do this on just about any other class, you would probably die. Like, if you fight more than 1 or 2 mobs at a time, generally, you die. Which is kind of what makes it fun. It makes me feel like I'm cheating. What talent did I go with? So, 2 out of 2 under Frost Warding to increase my armor and the effectiveness of my Frost Ward by 20%. Elemental Precision to reduce the likelihood that my Frost and Fire spells are resisted. I put 2 out of 2 into Improved Frost Nova to reduce the cooldown of Frost Nova by 4 seconds, and Permafrost to, increase the duration of my chill effects by 3 seconds, and reduces the target's movement speed by an additional 10%. And eventually we'll go into Improved Blizzard, which is what really makes this kind of OP and crazy. But we don't have Blizzard until level 20. So I'm getting like 100 XP per kill. And I'm killing 4 to 5 at a time, depending on how I can get them grouped up. So it's just really fast and efficient. Okay, when you're doing this type of thing, you have the number 1 scariest type of enemy you can encounter are enemies who have ranged attacks. So this Riverpaw Mystic is like a shaman, and he'll fire lightning bolts at me. So you don't want to have to fight those enemies. And it's also harder to group them up, because rather than running to you when you attack them, they stay where they're at. So they'll stay where they're at and continue to cast spells at you from a distance while you're trying to group up all the melee enemies, and it could really cause a lot of problems for you. So I'm not going to even touch the groups that have the River Palm Mystics in them. Okay, so earlier I found that this 4-piece meal right here is a good group. I just got to figure out how to group them up safely. Oh, I just got backstabbed. Okay, the bandits backstab. I got to be very careful of that. Backstab does like 50% more damage than regular attacks. Gotta make sure I don't let the bandits behind me. Backstab makes a very distinct noise, and if you've ever played Rogue, then you know it by heart. So when I hear that noise, I'm like, uh-oh. Okay, something to be wary of. Let me see. It might. Let's see. Combat log. What happened to me? Yeah, backstab. Riverpaw Bandits backstab hits me for 47 physical damage. So if you look at these other attacks, 23, 22, 21, the backstab deals more than double. So it's hitting me like twice as hard if I allow it the chance to backstab me. That's bad. We don't want. I've lost 2 mages doing this style of gameplay to getting backstabbed. So I would almost be better off just standing here, like, face tanking them and trying to run. Actually. If there are bandits in the hole. Oh, god damn it. Oh. This is bad, this is bad. Okay, I didn't get the flame strike off. I gotta just kind of backpedal. This is sketchy. Okay, I botched that. Oh, no. I had to use a potion. I was dying. Okay. Yeah, I goofed that up. I started moving before I casted my spell. I know some of you are new to WoW, or never played even. If you're trying to cast a spell, and then your character moves, it says interrupted. So beneath this lower bar is my mana bar. So when I go to cast a spell, you'll see this. That's the cast timer. When it gets to the end, is finished casting. But if you move before that, the cast doesn't go off. So because I don't know why I moved. I don't know if I was nervous. If it was because I was talking and I wasn't fully locked in. Whatever the reason was, I don't remember why I moved, but I moved prematurely, and I wasn't able to get the flame strike off. That could have been really bad. But luckily, I had a health potion. A health potion right here. But now it's on cooldown. So because it's on cooldown, for another minute, I need to make sure I don't do anything incredibly stupid. So we're just going to do single target pulls until my potion comes back off cooldown. That's another lesson I learned the hard way. The last mage that I had make it to level 19 died because I did something stupid while my potion was on cooldown, and I didn't have my potion available. So we're learning from our mistakes. That's what hardcore is about. You learn the harsh lesson and you go again. Uh, 10 seconds left on my potion. I'm going to go ahead and do this pull because it looks like I'm competing with mob tags with this group over here. You gotta resist.
Much appreciated.
This guy wants me to teach him how to do that. That's funny. Now I've got some competition for mob tags because I just told that guy how to do it. It's not a big deal. If I wanted to, I can invite him to a group. And then we can, rather than be competing with one another, we can be doing it together. It's actually a lot safer if you have a second mage with you. I don't need these scrolls of strength. I can put them on this warrior here. Just to be nice. I wouldn't do 8 or 10 with this method. Just because I do have to kind of face tank a lot of damage. But once I get Blizzard, I could, in theory, pull like 20 or 30 at a time. Because once I get Blizzard, the enemies will never even have a chance to touch me. It's kind of insane. Actually, I'm going to rebuff. My buffs fall off in 3 minutes. Wrong button. So these guys respawn. This was the first pull that I did, but there was a fourth one in this pull too, so I'm kind of waiting on that fourth one. I don't want it to... If it respawns while I'm killing these 3, and it respawns on top of me, I won't have enough mana to finish it off. I think it spawns like right here, too. I guess I could just... I don't know. Kind of pulled this up. Oh, I just got backstabbed. He wasn't even behind me. That's really frustrating. He was like beside me. But yeah, the backstab hit me for 44. His other attacks hit me for like 20. Oh, yeah, that was the respawn I was talking about. He just popped up. I might need to... I'd rather join their group than have to compete with mob tags against them, because it's kind of annoying to have to constantly fight. We're almost level 20 though, so when we do hit level 20, we're 100% going to Stormwind to train Blizzard. Anyone else drunk and want to go to F up Dead Mines? No, I'm not doing a drunk dungeon in hardcore. So yeah, it's a sidestep, and that's how it got me on the last 2 times that I died. My last 2 mages died to getting backstabbed from the side. Because in my mind they weren't behind me, so I thought I was safe, and all of a sudden I hear that backstab. It makes a very distinct noise. It's like a shwoong. I heard that noise go off a bunch of times, and then the next thing I knew, my character was dead. Like I didn't even have time to use a potion. Yeah, taking twice as much damage is really bad. So avoid it when you can. That's why I'm backpedaling. And there exists a mechanic in this game called leeway, and the way it works is it's got a bunch of quirks, but the way it affects me, I'll say, is if both parties, the caster and the target, are in motion, then it grants extra range to both melee attacks against me and the spells that I'm casting as well. And jumping also grants the caster leeway. So when you see me jump and then Arcane Explosion, it gives me like an extra 3 or 4 yards of range on the AoE. So when they're low health and they're running in all directions, you'll see me start to jump when I cast Arcane Explosion. That's why I'm doing that. I know, right? My warrior, I felt so weak constantly. It's like if I pulled two enemies, I would have to just like hightail it out. Ooh, let me drink up before I do this pull. That was almost really bad. Yeah. My poor warrior, man. It's night and day. I'm gonna have to kite this way so I don't get any extras. I was too far away. So, because characters are only granted leeway when both the caster and the target are in motion, when you have your enemies Frost Nova'd, you should not move. Or if you are going to move, you need to backpedal. Because enemies don't get leeway against you when you're backpedaling. And I know there's like this, like, backpedal is for noobs, but honestly, if you know when to do it and when it's appropriate, it can save your life. Yeah, so you'll see me backpedaling at times. It's to prevent the melee attackers against me from getting leeway, and it allows me to get into position safely. I didn't think about this pull for long enough before I started it. I need to make sure also by backpedaling I'm not allowing the bandits to backstab me. If I was strafing there, they could have got a backstabs off on me. So it's like twofold. So I could have been strafing to try to kite away from the 2 enemies that were broken free of my Frost Nova. And doing so could have potentially prevented me from taking some damage. But because the 3rd unit was still locked in the Frost Nova, because he wasn't moving, I wouldn't have gained caster leeway against him. So it was actually beneficial for me to just stay still and continuing. Because if I would have tried to strafe away from the other 2 and still spam my Arcane Explosion, if at any time he broke out of the Frost Nova, he would have gotten melee leeway against me and been able to hit me from a further distance. I know I'm not executing it perfectly. I'm still like figuring it out. Like I know enough about it to do it, but I'm not like a pro, if that makes sense. I gotta watch out for this guy. This guy I will probably die to if I accidentally pull him. This Mystic. He's the one that shoots lightning bolts. Rank 1 Frostbolts. Grab. And I'm gonna let him social aggro the other Taskmaster here. Like that. Now that they're stacked. And these guys will now be out of the way. So I can start I can do this big pull, this 5 pull here. Okay. That was I didn't think I would have enough range to get both of them, but I figured it was worth a try. This dude is so drunk. It's fine. I'm locked out, or I might go with him. It looks like the other group is gone now, so. Bandit, 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 Bandit. Okay, so there's 4 bandits, so I really got to make sure I don't show them my back. Or this can get sloppy. Or not messy, I guess. Is probably a better term for it. I need to scoot in a little bit to make sure my arcane explosions hit everyone on this stack. And I'm gonna jump. See how much range that had? Like, from just because I jumped, I was able to get, like, that's really far away for arcane explosion. But if nobody was moving, that would miss 100% of the time. So, just a cheeky way to kind of cheese the clever use of game mechanics, I guess. It's not like an exploit. It's just the way the game is. And now these are all starting to respawn too. So this is a good spot. This is a cozy little corner. I'm going to hit ding 20 soon, which is good because my bags are full. I can Hearth and fly to Stormwind. Actually, it might be faster to just run to Sentinel Hill, fly to Stormwind, do my training, and then Hearth back. That might be a little bit more efficient time-wise. Okay. I don't want to accidentally base pull that guy. So we turn him into a sheep. You've played Raid Shadow Legends. You're familiar with Polymorph. It's a little bit different in World of Warcraft. Just kind of taking some damage here to pick him up. That was a little sketchy. See, that one in the back, I don't think he got hit by my arcane explosions. See how far that that little jump made close the distance. Man. But when they were Frost Nova'd, like I was... So this was like the front guy, right? Or the back guy. I was probably this far away, maybe, after I did my Flame Strike, and I Nova'd, and this guy in the back didn't take damage from this distance. But from here to here, this guy did because I jumped. So that just kind of shows how powerful that little mechanic is, if you can abuse it properly. Now let's just get rid of the milk. Yeah, Polymorph is strong in World of Warcraft, but it's nowhere near the same as it is in Raid. Yeah. I wonder if, while you're polymorphed, if you have the mind of a sheep as well. Or if you just, like if you still have your human brain in the sheep body. Oh, okay. So because this bandit here resisted my Frost Nova, I couldn't find time to cast Flame Strike, so I had to kind of adapt. If I would have tried to sit there and cast the Flame Strike and like get the cast off, I would have been just... Whenever you're attacked while you're casting, you suffer what's called pushback. So like while I was trying to cast it, if he was attacking me, it would have taken me like an extra 2 or 3 seconds to get the spell off. And that could have been the difference between other enemies breaking loose of my Frost Nova. Oh, man. I don't think I spelled unfortunately right. I think that was that guy. Oops. I think this was that mage that was over here earlier asking us. Oh no, it's a rogue. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Okay, we're gonna level up on this next pole. We're gonna hit 20 off this one right here. Oh. Hold up. We'll be fine. It's a good thing I leveled up. Oh, too far away. We're going to Frostbolt him to slow him down. Then we're going to big damage with the fireballs. Whew. All right, let's go to Stormwind and train our skills. Thank you, Vanner. Thank you. 3 silver. Surely I have something I could throw away worth less than 3 silver. Like conjured drinking water, for example. And if we need to make more space, we can... Nope. Okay, we're good. All right. I'm going to run to Sentinel Hill. I'm going to fly to Stormwind. And then we're going to train our level 20 skills. We finally have Blizzard. So what this skill, this talent does is it added a chill effect to my Blizzard spell. This effect will lower the target's movement speed by 40%, and that chill effect will last for 4.5 seconds. So before this talent, Blizzard didn't have a slow effect, but this also stacks with the permafrost ability, I think. So rather than lasting 4.5 seconds, it might last... That doesn't sound right. Oh, maybe it shows lasting 4.5 seconds because I've already taken this. I don't know. The highest level I've gotten to in hardcore is 32. I have a level 32 warlock who is not dead on a server that we played on before we had official hardcore servers. I think it was called Bloodsail Buccaneers was the name of the server. So I've got a 32 warlock on Bloodsail Buccaneers who's technically hasn't died. My highest death was also level 32. I lost a rogue. That YouTube short of me dying is on my channel, by the way. And the most annoying part is that I had Vanish. And I choked. Like, Vanish would have, like, 95% chance that I didn't die if I vanished. Like, that sort of situation. I would have had to time it right. Because there were 2 or 3 enemies casting frostbolts at me. So if I would have vanished before the frostbolts hit me, I would have vanished and then the frostbolts would have hit me and would have broken my stealth. So I would have needed to time it right. So wait for the frostbolts to hit me and then vanish is what I would have needed to do. And I don't know if I would have had the presence of mind to do that. So even if I would have cast Vanish, there's a remote probability I still would have died anyway. But it was just, you know, panic, choke, die, right? That's... Oh yeah, that's true. If I just don't even play the game, I can't die.
To get there
hang out in
quickly,
Stormwind forever, right?
No further.
See?
That's the strat right there. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Nah, I really want to make it to 60. Like, I think it would be really cool. So now, okay, so I haven't trained Blizzard yet. I have to go to my class trainer in Stormwind to train the Blizzard spell. But what Blizzard does is it's another area of effect attack. Similar to Flame Strike, where it shows you a green circle on the ground. But this one, it's a channeled spell. So if I get hit while I'm casting it, it interrupts the cast. I guess I'm trying to think of how to explain this. I'll show you when I get it. It functions slightly differently than the other spells I've been using so far. Longest surviving character. Yeah, how many days / played. Yeah. This character has 19 hours and 4 minutes on it so far. And 42 seconds, of course. And then once we train Blizzard, we can go back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to AoE farm with Blizzard is the issue. I might have to wait until I get 2 more levels to get like the full, you know, slowing their movement speed by 60% is a lot different than slowing their movement speed by 40%. Like that extra, you know, 20% makes a big difference. It's like 50%, like it increases by a factor of 50%, right? So to go from 40 to 60. Okay, let's do this. So armor, mail, shoulder, up to level 20 and see what's on the auction house. We'll do 15 to 20. See if there's anything up here. Okay, so you have to be level 18 to equip these ones. They are more armor, but you know, the fact that mine go on at 15 is a big difference. 115 armor. Again, like I think we undercut these ones and do like 13 silver. Because like if people want shoulders, they want them like right at level 15, right? So I think we can do like 1395 and make a little scratch off these bad boys. Okay. I think I'm just... Oh, these might sell. There might be a crazy... Oh, 499. We can try. There might be a druid out there who wants these. 498 undercut by 1 copper because that's how we roll. And we'll just bend to the other stuff. I should probably post this cloth. I'm going to save some of it. I think I'm going to make some bombs. Do some engineering. Because there have been a couple situations where I ran out of mana and my targets weren't dead yet. And in that situation, it would be really handy to just be able to drop a bomb on them.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with? Be careful.
Okay. I need to remember to train my mage training too. Let's do the mage training first because I think that's more important. So if I forget to do the mage training, but I remember to do the bombs, I think that's okay. Wow. Okay. We're loaded. Before I sell all my cloth on the auction house, I want to see... figure out what bombs I want to make. I could do the coarse dynamite, which actually needs the linen cloth. And I think that in terms of like cost of production, these would be like the cheapest for me to make. And it does, wait, 51 to 69. It does about the same amount of damage as a flame strike, so that's actually really good. 350. This 43 to 57, and it's a wait. Actually, no, the dynamite's better than the bomb, but the small bronze bomb, it's way more damage. Who just buffed me? Oh, thank you.
How generous.
No, it wasn't them. It was a priest. Oh well. Damn, 26 stamina is a huge buff. That's crazy. That's massive, actually. I can probably tank dead mines now. Yeah, incremental gains, man. That's what it's all about. But yeah, I'm hoping I can just start blizzarding because it's way safer.
What brings you here?
Oh, Blink 2? Oh, this is so good. New Conjure Water Evocation. Mana Shield. What does rank 1 do? 90 mana versus 60 mana. 20 seconds. 30. It's an extra 10 seconds. I'll train it for dungeons. But I think for the most part, Blizzard right there, baby. Oh my gosh. I think this is the first time I've hit level 20 as a mage in hardcore, if I'm being honest. Evocation. This is like an emergency button, so maybe we put it with our other emergency buttons. Like healing potion, mana potion, bandage, evocate. Okay. New rank of conjure water. Well, oh, we already got evocation. Hold on. Fire ward. And frost ward, I think. Frost armor, rank 3. That's huge. So we go from 143 armor to 260. That's wild. Yeah. Big upgrade. What else? Rank 4 frost bolts. Summer Blizzard, Fire Ward, Polymorph, rank 2. Okay, so let's put this on my bar somewhere, because I will use it in dungeons. Maybe there, I don't know. Oh, Mana Shield. This is kind of like... The only time you should really use Mana Shield is if your health is low and your mana is high. So maybe right there. It's not just something you put up on yourself all the time. Because if you don't have mana, you're basically dead anyway. Oh, Blink! Oh, yeah, let's get Blink on the bar. So where does Blink go? It needs to be an easily accessible button that I could just... Maybe mouse wheel... up. That's probably... I don't know. I'll figure it out soon. Dang. I want it to be like just a really, really easy to hit button. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. What feels natural to me. Because that's like an emergency, like... So what Blink does is it teleports the caster 20 yards forward. So if there's enemies right here attacking me, all of a sudden I'm right here. It's pretty dope. It's a nice escape button. Shift 5 for Blink. Yeah. Maybe I put Blink on 5 and then Wand on Shift 5. So I have to hit Shift 5 to attack with the Wand, or if I just need to Blink, I could hit 5. Like, this button needs to be as accessible as possible. I think we try to make the small bronze bombs. Oh, actually, I can make target dummies now, too. So, okay, so what target dummy does, drops a target dummy on the ground that attacks nearby attracts nearby monsters to attack it. Lasts 15 seconds or until killed. So if I'm trying to do a pull and it goes sideways and I'm in a real pickle, I could drop a target dummy and run. And then all the people that were attacking me will now attack the target dummy. It's a nice little escape mechanism for when things go sideways. I think since I'm trying to learn how to use Blizzard and I'm learning a new skill, it would make a lot of sense to have a couple target dummies with me. Go take DM. Unfortunately, I am locked out. There's a 24-hour lockout in hardcore with dungeons. So I won't be able to do Dead Mines until tomorrow. What? I got more mail in the auction, or more mail in the mailbox. Oh, fancy. Okay. All right. Also, it would make sense to have
No one's ever stolen anything out of here. Not in the...
Quiet, lady. I'm just gonna take out all my stuff. Get some blasting powder. Need these for the target dummies. Need that. I think that's everything I need.
See you around.
Okay. Unfortunately, the only like foundry or forge or whatever in Stormwind is all the way at the back. Oh, like all the way back here. It's quite a walk. So I'm glad I saved my hearth, because now I could hearth straight back into Westfall. This is going to be, yeah. I think the way I did it was the way to go. Oh, I need to bind Blizzard to a keybind too. I want to do, oops, mouse wheel up. Okay, so I don't know if anyone's watching who was wondering how this worked, but basically wherever they put the AoE at, I click it, and now I'm channeling. So this is going to go for another 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Okay, so that's how that works. And the entire time that I'm channeling it, enemies caught with inside of it, they're taking damage. They're taking 200 damage over 8 seconds. So let's see. I think it ticks every 2 seconds. So 200 divided by 8. So, and then... Okay, so it'll do like 50 damage every time it ticks, basically. Which is really strong, because if you think about this, my Flame Strike, it deals 50 to 70 when it goes off. And this is a 3-second cast. So if you think about it like that, maybe I put this, so I go... like pull with that, and then I don't know. Or maybe pull with Blizzard. Pull with Blizzard. They're taking a bunch of damage, they get to me, then I Cross Nova. And then Flame Strike. I don't know. Yeah, that's the Blizzard ability. This is the one I've been waiting for. So yeah, mages are really cool. And because I took this talent, it's going to slow down enemies who walk through it. So it'll take them a really long time to get to me. So I can, so let's say the bad guys are like right here in this green square. Let me adjust my camera angle. If they're against that wall, I can start casting it. And not only are they going to be taking damage from it, but it's going to slow them down. And then I'm out of mana, but I could cast another one that starts where the first one ends, and they just have to sit there and walk through it to get to me. It's really insanely powerful. But once I get like 3 out of 3 talent points, so at level 22 here, it slows them down even more, and I could probably fight like 20 enemies at once. It's super insane. It's super dangerous, and I've never done it before. So there's a really high probability that I die. So I've taken the profession engineering because it's got a lot of neat little tricks and gizmos to help me out of a bad situation if I find myself in one, like target dummy in particular. What are we doing here? So if I decided that the small bronze bombs are the way to go. So I need to make a little bit of everything. Yeah, mages are probably the most powerful class in classic World of Warcraft. It's kind of ludicrous how powerful they are. Are they the best for hardcore, though, is another question to ask entirely. They are a very good class for hardcore if you know what you're doing, right? So I think in general, classic World of Warcraft has a very low skill floor. It's easy to get your foot in the door and start playing because it in general, classic World of Warcraft is a pretty simple, easy to play game. But it's also got a very high skill ceiling. So yeah, the stuff that I'm trying to do with like the AoE grinding, it's a very high skill thing to do, and I'm learning how to do it as we go. So, and I've already died on 3 mages trying to learn how to AoE grind. That's why I haven't been streaming, making content the last few weeks for the most part, is because I've been trying to learn how to do it, so I don't embarrass myself like a fool in front of everybody. I am getting better at it, but I still have a lot to learn. It's been a lot of fun. It's also been very painful. It sucks when you die in hardcore. But as the lyrics to one of my favorite Lumineers songs go, it's better to feel pain than nothing at all. The opposite of love is indifference. And I think there's a lot of wisdom in those words. It's better to feel pain than nothing at all. The opposite of love's indifference. Yeah, it's a really pretty song. It's good to feel a little pain every now and then. It reminds you that you're alive. It's actually interesting because that ties in. I don't know if you guys, I know I've mentioned it like very sparsely, but my wife has actually written a book, and in that book, there's obviously there's characters, but how do I explain this? So the main character of the book, his name is Catan, and he's got 2 mothers. So in this fictional universe that she created, it's very common for a king to take 2 wives, but generally they will have like the wife of their heart, which is their true love, and they will also have marriages for like political alliances. So the main character Catan is the son of his, I'm butchering it. Basically, he is his dad's true love's son. So the king favors his son Catan. And there's another character who is like his half brother, who is his brother from another mother. Like literally, he's got 2 moms, right? And because his half brother is born of the woman who he's not his true love, he kind of is indifferent towards his brother. And at some point in the book, he says that it was his father's indifference towards him that was the most maddening thing. He would almost prefer it if he hated him, because at least that way he would have felt something. But it was the fact that his father was indifferent towards him that made him, like, so angry. I thought, no. And that concept reminded me of that Lumineers song as well. Okay. So we have this. Okay, we need to open up engineering. Okay, so now that I have this silver, I can make the silver contact. This is going to give me 20. Yeah, these are the big bombs. But before I do that, I want to make sure oh, damn it. Oh, no, we're good. I thought okay, I have enough copper. I need to make bolts. I thought I turned all my copper into bronze. Okay. So I could, in theory, make like 34 target dummies, but let's not do that. Let's make like 10. They stack to 10, so I need to make 20 copper bolts. Crafting in World of Warcraft is like the most tedious thing. I need to sell this too. I don't need this. Eh. Oh, we need the blasting powder too. Wait, what? Oh, here, wait, no. I guess I haven't trained course. Hold on, I need to go to my trainer. I have got coarse stone. I've got 17, so I can make a bunch of coarse blasting powder, which is what I need for these big bombs.
Hi! Well, you're just zooming right along. I can't teach you anything you don't already know, but Spring Spindle Fizzlegear sure can.
There
You
it
can
is.
find
Okay.
Spring Spindle in Ironforge. Good luck!
Oh, heavy dynamite? Oh, I would need heavy blasting powder, which I don't have yet. Okay. That's fine. Is there anything else in here? No, it's all a waste of money. Okay.
Be seeing you!
Excuse me. It's bad at feeling pain. Now it's stuck in my head. Alright. So now... Excuse me. It's unfortunate that the bombs only stack to 10. It makes it really awkward to carry these in your bags, but I think it's overall it's going to be worth it. I might have to move some of these things or figure out a better way to display my inventory, because I like having my bag open so I can just monitor everything, but it blocks. Maybe I could... Then if I do this, it just takes up so much more of my screen. I don't know. Oh man, you get 1 to 3 whenever you craft these, and I only got 1 on my first craft. It's harsh. I only got 1 again. It's really annoying. I got 3 that time. Okay. I'm gonna hit the create all button, and I'm gonna use the restroom while these are crafting. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I got 1 healthy snack and a granola bar, and I also got 3 Oreos. Not so healthy. Alright, is there anything else? Actually, I want to run back to the trainer real quick. I forget exactly what level I can train them at. But I can, at some point, I'll be able to craft a better pair of goggles. So this armor gives me 4 stamina, 4 spirit.
Well, you're just zooming right along.
So at 150, I get 8 stamina, 7 spirit. I could probably, actually... get them now. I think I'm just gonna craft target dummies and try to get that extra 11 skill
You
points,
have a great day.
because I'm probably gonna use the target dummies anyway. So to craft anything else, I would have to waste a bunch of materials crafting things I'm not gonna use. So maybe like 20. Here, I'll just say like 25. This will give me time to eat my snack. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I just don't want my character to die. I got 19 hours and 30 minutes worth of playtime on the line. I don't want to flush it down the toilet. I really need to level my cooking too. I could easily get like an extra 4 stamina from cooking buffs. I didn't level it at first because I was spending my time grinding on humanoids, just because I prefer the fight humanoids over beasts in general. It's just more fun for me to fight. I don't know. I just it's just my preference, right? So yeah, that's how I was rolling there. And because I wasn't farming beasts, I didn't have a lot of like meat to cook in my bag, so I didn't bother leveling cooking. And I didn't want to spend a bunch of time doing fishing either. Now that I have a bunch of AoE spells, I could probably level my cooking pretty fast, to a point to where I can start making +4 stamina spirit food. Oh no! It's turned green. That's a disaster. I don't want to have to craft garbage that I'm not going to use. There's got to be something else in here.
Well, you're just zooming right along.
Can it, nerd? Bronze framework. Big bronze bomb. Hello. Two-second stun, huh? I don't have heavy blasting powder, dang it. Can't make bronze framework. Oh, I need medium leather. Okay. Plan.
Off and away.
We're gonna, excuse me. We're gonna go to the auction house and buy medium leather. To make this bronze framework. And then we can get our goggles. And that'll give us an extra +4 stamina. That's an extra 40 HP. And hardcore grind is real, man. Yes, I have a ton of this coarse blasting powder and a ton of this linen. I can make small bombs too. Just like 26 to 34 damage. It's slightly less than a regular arcane explosion, so it's not bad. Okay. I'm determined. I'm so close. So, I'm going to buy 6 medium leather. Because I think I'll need medium leather. Oh, probably, I don't know how many I'm going to need. Maybe I'll just buy like 1 stack. I really need to figure out how many I'm going to need. I don't want to... I wish I could just... Alright, fine. I'm just going to buy a full stack. I'll use it eventually, I'm sure. For various bits and bobs. I'm too lazy to just buy one at a time, especially because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need them to craft the bigger goggles. And I don't want to have to run all the way back to the auction house and then run back to the Dwarven District. Wait, can I... Oh! Well, I need to go to the trainer to train my goggles anyway. I was thinking I could just craft them here, but I mean, I can. But I have to run back to the trainer to learn the goggle recipe anyway. Gotta love that Stormwind City music. Okay. I'm gonna craft these at the trainer so we can see exactly what we're gonna need.
Well, you're just zooming right along.
Okay, green tinted goggles. I have the moss. Oh, I need the goggles that I'm currently wearing. And 2 of these. I got these in my bank. Explosive sheep. Summons an explosive sheep, which will charge at nearby enemies and explode to 135 to 165 damage. Wow, that's kind of crazy. What goes into the explosive sheep? That sounds wild. Oh, I already see. I knew I would get use out of those eventually. That is insane. Okay. In the meantime, let's... Where are my goggles? I only need okay. I don't need
Alrighty
the
then.
anvil to craft these, so I can actually craft these at the bank. Nice. And just gotta get the moss agate out of my bank. Yeah, another polymorph. Game is filled with sheep. I could turn my enemies into a sheep. I could explode them with a sheep. It does a ton of damage too. It's kind of wild. Let me read that again. 135 to 165. That's almost as much damage as the entire. What is this? For 8 seconds, it would take me 8 seconds to probably 6 seconds of channeling the spell to do that much damage without getting interrupted. Wait, is it? Oh, a nearby enemy. So it's not an AoE. I don't think it's an AoE explosion. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I've never actually played with exploding sheep before. If it's an AoE explosion that does that much damage, that's wild. It might just be single target. Now that I think about it. Because it's such a big jump up from the other explosives that I could make. No, not really. 85 to 115. It is a step up, but it's not as big as I thought it was. We'll have to make one and try it out sometime. But I need to find heavy stones first.
No one's ever stolen anything out of here.
So I have exactly 2, which is exactly the amount that I need. Perfect. I was super stoked when I picked those up too, because I knew I was going to need them to make these goggles eventually. Okay. Now we got green goggles. And it looks so cool with the Emberstone staff. My character's looking badass. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's put all this extra gunk that we don't need back in
No
the
one's
bank.
ever stolen anything out of.
Oh, leather can go in. Bolts, framework, bronze. All this stuff can go back in. Excuse me. Keeping these target dummies. I guess this can go in. Everything else, I think I need.
Have a good one.
Okay. I think that's everything I need from Stormwind. I trained my mage skills. I posted, well, okay, no, let's post these cloth on the auction house to empty out our bags a little bit. A little bit more, I should say. Yeah, dude. She's just a little cutie. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, so 27 copper. Hold on. I need to get my calculator here. 27 times 20 is 540. So we'll do 539. Big money. Big money. I usually sell these for 4 silver a stack. But right now, at this price, mine are the cheapest on the auction house. That's a big bump up. I might as well get, like, I'm getting like a 20% higher profit margin if these sell than what I would normally get. It's pretty big. Okay. I'm going to conjure some water. It's going to take a while because that's a new rank. I only get 2 at a time. And then once my water is conjured, I'm going to hearth back to Sentinel Hill. And we'll start AoE grinding some more. We've got some fail safes. We've got target dummies in case the poll goes awry. We've got bombs in case we run out of mana and need to, you know, finish off the enemies, etc. So we've got some safety nets. Okay, I need to rebind these keys. I might just move them over here and click them. I don't need eating and drinking food to be keybound. So as I get higher ranks of certain spells, I will still want to keep rank 1 Blizzard on my action bar because it's good for doing nothing other than applying the slow. When I'm like level 30 or 40, I can do this. It will cost less mana. It will still do less damage, but it will apply the slow. There might be some situations in the future where I only want to cast a rank 1 Blizzard. And when I do that, I will want it here. So shift mouse wheel up rather than just mouse wheel up. I think I like this on 7. Still. Maybe I should put Arcane Explosion on mouse wheel down. So shift mouse wheel down can be rank 1 Arcane Explosion. I don't know. I've gotten used to it being on 3. Maybe blink. Where'd my blink go? Maybe blink could... No. Keep it on there for now. Okay. This is the moment of truth. Okay. No, we're not doing that yet. Let me clear these ones out first. Oh! I rebound my wand ability. Hold up. I meant to wand and I blinked. That could have been catastrophic. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, let's not have blink on 5 anymore. I don't want that to happen again. Okay. Where do I want blink? Maybe blink on mouse wheel up, and then no. Shift 5 is fine, right? Yeah, I can shift 5 is not a big deal. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, don't blink exactly. Let's see here. I'm out of mana. Yeah, this is not good. Oh no. They're resetting. Okay. I can't do it with Blizzard yet. They're not slow enough from my skills. Either that or I need to group them tighter first and then... Okay. This is a learning experience for me. I think because they were not in a very tight group, some of them... I'll illustrate what I mean. Also, I don't have my buffs on right now. So the area of effect of Blizzard, some of them were in it longer than others because of the way it was. So because of that, some of them exited the Blizzard sooner than others. So these ones were in it for the full duration. These ones were in it for only a tick or two. So because of that, they stopped taking damage from it sooner, and stopped being slowed down by it sooner. So they arrived at me. So what I would need to do is pull them, get them all grouped up onto me, and then frost nova them so they're all in a very tight group. I'm gonna try that. So now they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Now they're in a tight group. I did that prematurely, I think. Yeah, some of them are still trapped in the... Okay, I need to practice that more. That was really sloppy. And also because I don't have all 3 talent points set into Improved Blizzard, it's going to be a little rough. That's another detriment as well. I might have to wait till level 22 before I start really doing that. I gotta think about this for a little bit. I think I want to try it one more time. But I'm not going to do it on this pull because they're so spread out. It's going to be really hard to get them grouped up. Also, Blizzard costs a lot of mana. Wrong button. Oh, shnikes. I got backstabbed. Crap, crap, crap. Okay. So now they're attacking my target dummy. Oh, they're not attacking my target dummy anymore. Oh, yeah, they are. No, they're not. Okay, hold on. Max range. Yeah, they're not slowed anywhere near as much as they ought to be. It's like in the anime when they start to believe. Okay. Target, let me save my life there. Alright, yeah, I think I just wait until I just have the full slow. That extra 20% that I'm not getting, I think is the biggest difference for me right now. So we'll experiment with Blizzard a little bit more in 2 levels. And for the time being, we're just going to Flame Strike, Nova, and Arcane Explosion. That's just cozy and safe for now. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What we're doing is working just fine, so I'm gonna wait till level 22 when I have the fully empowered Blizzard, basically. I've pretty much mastered this pull right here. Rank 1 Frostbolt the Taskmaster. Pull him through the bandit. Social aggro. Not really sure how I got dazed. Whatever. Kind of a bummer that I can only conjure 2 waters at a time. Alrighty. Well, top off my HP real quick. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Almost out of blizzard. Wouldn't have been the end of the world, but dang it. I got backstabbed. Did you hear that noise though? Boom. Taking a lot of damage there. Backstab crit did 62 damage. It's massive. I think I do a 3 pull on here, and then also try to just social aggro this one when I use these guys as social aggro to grab the square. Well, I can't. There we go. Okay. And the question is, can I get this 4 pull? Or do I settle for 3? I want to try for the 4 because it's more efficient to kill 4 at a time than 3 at a time. Sorry. I'm not trying to do that on the mic on purpose. These granola bars that I'm eating have peanuts in them and they're getting lodged in my throat. Okay. Go tighter. Go tighter. There we go. There goes. Okay. I was about to say that first camp should be getting ready to pop up right about now. Heck yeah. Ooh, okay. Hey, my the shoulder pads I posted just sold. Okay, perfect. I was trying to figure out how to do this. Because this guy and this guy can be pulled with the other two. They've de-rendered, so they're not on my screen any longer. But there's that 4 pull that I can make over there. I was trying to figure out what to do with these 2 guys, but then this one right here spawned, so. Should I do this boar too? As well, right? It's so much easier to do this when they start in a nice little group for you. Okay, now we could swing wide. Get these 4. Backstab. That's really annoying. I was backpedaling. Yeah. Riverball Bandit's backstab hits me for 40 physical. I don't understand how they can backstab if they're in front of me. And I'm literally backing away from them like this. Doesn't make sense. They're hacking. Hacking into the mainframe. Scattered too quickly. I wasn't able to get that arcane explosion off in time. Oh, there's a chest over there too. Fancy. Let's see what's in the treasure chest. Yeah. My throat is like all garbly right now. I don't know why. Ooh. It's not bad. Might be a priest out there who wants that. Just gonna do a 3 pull on this one. Pull the Taskmaster through this other guy. So he social aggros. He didn't social aggro. Are those guys not friends? maybe they're beefing right now. I bet they're beefing. Oh, tin vein. Oh, wait, no, silver vein. That's even better. Oh, mama. Hopefully I can get 4 hits off of it. Silver ore, baby. Only 2. That's fine. Oh, no. Oh. I was not full health and mana. I almost made a whoopsies. I probably would have been fine, but it's just better safe than sorry, right? Hey, my linen's selling. Nice. That is good money. I'm gonna be rich, baby. Alright, let's evaluate the situation while we snack down. I guess I could do a 3 pull and then a 4 pull. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, there's a 5 pull potentially. This one just respawned. I guess we'll try to do a 4 and then a 4. 2 4s is safer than a 3 and a 5. And there's a warrior doing warrior things. That's the difference between mage and warrior. He charged in to attack one mob around the same time that I pulled all 4 of mine. And we killed our targets at... I killed my target about 5 seconds before he killed his. It's insanely how underpowered warriors are in the early game compared to how powerful mages are in the early mid game. At end game, warriors are nuts. When they're fully geared out, they're kind of insane. But until you have like really nutty gear, you kind of just... I think at around level 35 to 40 is when warriors start to kind of own a little bit, because then they have whirlwind and sweeping strikes and all the goodies. But until then, you just feel really helpless. Also, like level 30 to 40, you get Whirlwind Axe, which is really strong. Seer's Boots. Those are not bad. They're a downgrade from what I have. Well, are they? I lose 1 intellect, but I gain 1 stamina. Probably a bit of a side grade. I think is what they call that. And now we're back at the beginning. I haven't had to use my bombs yet. Hey, what's up, Jack? Ooh, that was a close one. I could have accidentally pulled that board. Bad. I mean, I probably would have been fine, but it would have made things a lot more difficult. Jack Backer in the house. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I could probably do bigger pulls. I don't know if it's worth it or not, like if it's worth the risk, but I would be getting more XP per hour. I don't know. It's probably not worth it. Because right now it's kind of like, it would kind of mess with the timings that all my mobs respawn. I don't know if I saw that or not. I haven't been on Discord much today. I went to, I took my daughter to a birthday party, and then when I got home, I took a nap because I had to wake up early. Early for me, right? Early is a subjective term. Crap. Normally I wake up at like 3 in the afternoon, but to take the birthday party was at 1, so I had to wake up at 12:30. So again, early for me. I don't understand that's subjective. Most people wouldn't think that waking up at 12:30. You get home from work at 6:30 in the morning. You know, waking up at 12:30 is early. So anyway, took my daughter to the birthday party. Came home at 3 and then took a nap until like 6. And then I hung out with my daughter in the living room for a little while. And then I started streaming. I haven't been on Discord much today. Oh, you got... I think I did see Tamesia. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. She's a good one. Yeah, she's really good, actually. Okay. I think... Ooh, I'm going to cast a rank 1 fireball to pull this guy. I don't have this key bound. Oh, he's out of range now. Okay, never mind. Oh, he's coming back. I'm going to come this way. So he pulls this entire camp. He didn't... Oh, I was like, what? Nice. It's so crazy how big a difference like gaining 1 level can make. Like I don't think I would have tried that at level 19. I guess I got some. Okay, so since I started doing these pulls, I've gotten a really nice upgrade here and a really nice upgrade here. So that's what, 13 stamina. Yeah, I mean, okay. That's a big part of it too. I might not miss this one, actually. Nope, I got him. Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah, that's a big time zone difference. Joy be the coffee wizard. Need to rebuff real quick. I guess I can do a 3-pull with these mobs. Yeah, maybe. I think the most important thing is that a person is having fun. And it can be fun to get good. But, you know. I will do my best to make top-notch educational content for Godforge. I really pride myself on my ability to explain complicated things in a way that's easy for most people to understand. Oh, I moved just a hair too soon. Hopefully I can be of some service to you, Joy B. I will try. I'll probably, in the beginning, just do like live stream weekly updates on my account progression until I feel like I have a good enough understanding of the game to actually make guides on it. And then once I feel comfortable enough that the knowledge that I have gleaned from, you know, playing the game is good enough that I can... I don't want to just come out of the gate and start making guides, because what if there's... the information I have is bad or wrong, right? I want to make sure that if I put a guide on the internet, it's going to be the best guide there is. I don't want to do anything prematurely. Oh, thank you, Joy B. I appreciate that. Actually, there's a camp that I could do as well, and there's no mystic there. First, I thought that first arcane explosion missed the guys in the back, but it popped up eventually. Wait, did I eat between those two poles? Did I think I forgot. I forgot to eat and drink between those poles. Whoops. Maybe I didn't. Well, I'm definitely not going to forget this time. I mean, if I did run out of mana, I've got the target dummies. I've got bombs. I had ways to get out of it if things went south. I think I would have been okay. On that arcane explosion is nuts when you're moving. I will actually use the scroll of agility on myself because agility will give me slightly more dodge and slightly more armor. 5 agility. That's actually kind of crazy. That's 10 armor worth of agility right there. Okay, I'm not going to do that pack because they have a mystic in there. That mystic is death. Yeah, I think I forgot. I definitely, you know, on the latest pull, I definitely did. I could try to help this guy with the quest. What do you guys think? It's a very difficult quest. Let's help this guy out. Oh. Yeah, okay. I could help. Let's help this guy out. I'm not doing a quest. I'm helping another person do a quest. So I'm not encroaching on my 0 quest challenge. But the quest that they're about to do is very difficult. Quests like the ones he's attempting are the reason why I don't want to do any quests on this character, because quests get you killed. He wants me to make him juicy water. I could die. From trying to help out. Yeah, that's true. But I am pretty over-leveled for the quest he's trying to do, and it's not likely that I will die. For a level 16, you could very easily die, yes. Oh, we're twinsies. Let me see if I can put this scroll of strength on the... Nope, it wouldn't let me put it on the escort. He just like stands there and punches the enemies. So what makes this quest particularly dangerous is that there are enemies in the village called Defias Pillagers. And the Defias Pillagers are level 16 enemies, and they cast fireballs. And the fireballs that they cast are like way overtuned. They hit way harder than just about any other enemy at this level. So if you're trying to do this quest at like level 16 or level 18, it's very easy to die. Now, technically I could die if I'm not careful, but being 4 levels higher than the enemies means I'm highly likely to... Oh, I can also do Fire Ward on myself. This will absorb 165 fire damage, so it'll make it very easy for me to fight these enemies that cast fireballs. This will eat almost 2 of their fireballs. Actually, it will eat 2 of their fireballs. So watch this. Nothing. Didn't even scratch me. My partner does not have Fire Ward, so he's actually taking damage from them. And again, another thing that makes this quest particularly difficult is we have to keep this guy alive. But he just walks right through the middle of town and he'll like face pull all the enemies. So if you aggro 2 or 3 of the Defias pillagers, they can start attacking you from all different sides and angles. And it's just really easy. Like if you pull 2 pillagers and you don't realize you've pulled a second one, you can die very easily. Because if you're fighting one, and then out of nowhere you see another fireball come in and hit you from off screen, it's sketchy. I think we're gonna be okay. I think he would have been fine. This pillager right here. Yeah. Fortunately, there weren't 3 pillagers around that fountain. Sometimes there can be. He's asking me for help on another quest. I guess I can help. Never mind. He said thank you for that. All right. All right. The part of the quest I help them with is the hardest. Sometimes, so there's 2 mobs that spawn here. There's the pillagers, and then there's the looters, I think is what they're called. And they share spawn points. So if I kill this Defias pillager right here, there's a 50% chance it will respawn as a pillager, and a 50% chance it will respawn as a looter. And there's spawn points all over the town. So this right there is a pillager, right? And he's hiding behind the cart. This was a pillager right here. And there's a spawn point right here in front of the fountain as well. So a pillager can spawn right here, a pillager can spawn right here. You have this one right here, this one right here. So if you get surrounded by pillagers, this one's a pillager over here too. So if you get surrounded by these casters and they all start casting fireballs at you from all these different angles, and you're not high enough level, then you can just die. I've died on this quest before. It's really scary. It's like you're surrounded and getting gangbanged from every angle, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just roll over and die. Yeah, I am aware that a large portion of my audience is not likely highly attuned to World of Warcraft, so I'm trying to do my best to explain everything. Hopefully I'm doing an okay job. I think I was on a rogue when I died. I was like level 18. I was trying to play it safe. I even waited till level 18. Because the higher level you are in comparison to an enemy, the higher likelihood there is that you will resist their spells. And a spell that is resisted deals 0 damage. Oh, thank you, Joy B. I appreciate it. Oh, Looks like we got some competition. A level 33 mage. They're probably farming cloth. Alright. Well, we got some competition. So I need to put some pep in my step. That was definitely the closest I've been to dying, but I did do a 6 pull rather than just like a 5 or 4. But it still wasn't really even that close. I gave all my water to that other mage. I gotta conjure a bunch more. So whenever you learn a new rank of this conjure water spell, you start by only conjuring 2 at a time, but then each time you gain a level, you will conjure twice as much. So when I hit level 21, I will conjure 4 at a time rather than just 2 at a time. So for example, so this is rank 3 of conjure water. This is rank 2 of conjure food. So when I cast conjure food, because it's a lower rank, I conjure 18 at a time. Unfortunately, this other mage, I'm pretty sure he was probably just trying to farm cloth. There's no other reason a level 33 would be over here. Right before I attack, you hear a jiggle. It could be. I gotta... try to grab this guy too. That was that frost, like, if that's what you're talking about, that was me. I don't know. There's a lot of sounds going on. The majority of the sounds that you're hearing are my character. There's a high probability that what you're hearing is the sound of one of the spells that I'm casting. This boar patrolling over to me scared the crap out of me. Whatever that mage is doing, they seem to be gone now, so I'm kind of glad. I think they felt bad for encroaching on my farming spot. Or maybe they wanted to farm somewhere else where they weren't having to contest, like... Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, so these enemies that I'm fighting are gnolls, which are basically like humanoid hyena hybrids. That's the gnolls chuckling. It's like a hyena laugh. Yes, yes, yes. That's what you're hearing. Oh, I read giggle as jiggle. I'm silly. I think it's pretty obvious that what I'm thinking about. I got jiggle on the brain. Yeah, they're little hyena bros. Like, I've been playing this game for so long, it didn't even occur to me. Like, I'm just so used to hearing it, I don't even notice it. Yeah, let me zoom in a little bit. See their little hyena paws? Their little hyena faces? No, that's the grass is in the way. Yeah, little hyena guys. That's just them laughing, doing their hyena call. Cool. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that. Do I need to eat and drink? That's the real question. No, I did not. Mystery solved. You know we got another mystery to solve, so Scooby-Doo, get ready for your act. Don't hold back. And every time I see a character reach level 60, I'm like, man, I've had so many opportunities, and I just keep allowing myself to die. It's fun for me to, like, push the limits. Like, to me, that's an exciting way to play the game. So it's hard for me not to play the game that way. But unfortunately, playing the game that way is very risky. I just got backstabs. I used a grenade on it. Ooh. You know what? I probably didn't need to use a potion there, but what is a potion worth, really, in the grand scheme of things? It's not worth 20 hours of my life. Especially when I have 3 stacks of them. Ooh, that's a good plan. Yeah, Mikage is pretty sweet. I think I was like 1 or 2 epics away on my Rares Only Plus series. I don't remember exactly. It's been a while. So see how they're so tightly grouped? That's how I need to group them when I'm trying to do blizzard pulls. That was like a perfect stack. That's what I'm going to be trying to do later. Once I'm level 22. I'm really looking for level 20, looking forward to level 21. Being able to summon or conjure 4 waters at a time is gonna double my efficiency for conjuring. Like I'm trying to remember to, if I'm not in a sticky position, to conjure some water. Like, between pulls. If I'm in a position where I don't need to sit down and start drinking immediately, I want to try to get into the habit of conjuring some water. before I start drinking. So I don't run out. Because if I find myself in a position where I need to drink desperately and I don't have any, then I'm kind of hosed. Because it's only conjuring 2 at a time right now. But right now, like, I'm not in an emergency situation. I could just conjure some real quick. Get a rank 1 fireball in this guy. Oh, prematurely pulled. Okay, this is a little sketchy. Alright, we're fine. The fact that I accidentally face-pulled that one that was in the camp before the one in the back had a chance to like run through and aggro everyone kind of threw off my vibes a little bit. Wow, that's awesome. 2 years ago, huh? That's crazy, man. Resist. Oh. If this guy didn't die, if he would have taken one more step, he would have socially aggroed this one right here. That would have been... I would have been fine, but it would have put me in a position where I would have had to think quickly and act on my feet. It's not likely I would have died to that, but it's certainly a less than ideal situation. I'm not going to drink. I'm just going to do a quick little 2-pull here. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, for sure. We're almost 21. We're like 75% on the way there. There he is. Okay. I felt like there's supposed to be one more over here somewhere. Ooh, bandit bracers of intellect, huh? I don't know where those went. Probably leather. Yeah, leather. Okay. Maybe there's a crazy druid out there somewhere who wants those. Ooh, I need to rebuff intellect and frost armor. Oh. I think I'm gonna try to do bam, 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 bam. Get those 4. The way that they're wandering around kind of makes it tough. There we go. I forgot there's this other camp over here. I keep circling all the way back to this first camp, which is probably fine to do, honestly. But there's, like, more nerds. Now I got, like, the Scooby-Doo song stuck in my head ever since we solved that mystery gang. Got backstabbed from the side again. It's getting really annoying. We can count on you, Scooby-Doo. I know we'll catch that villain. And because I was backpedaling there, the enemy units did not get melee leeway against me. Which is why I chose to backpedal in that very specific situation. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Huge upgrade. We go from 0 armor to 23 armor. And they're green. They match my whole outfit. Nice. I'm styling, baby. Pretty sure I just made monkey noises. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's embarrassing. Oh well. What is this camp? Oh, there's a mystic. Okay, we don't fight the mystics. They shoot lightning bolts. We can snag these nerds. I just realized I didn't drink. It's fine. We have enough mana. So because my target wasn't moving, I didn't get caster leeway against it, so my arcane exposure didn't reach it. Got him. Okay. Sorry, B. You're going to be doing chores around the house with that song stuck in your head all day. Oh, these are an upgrade. It's a 1 intellect upgrade and 2 armor. I think I'd rather just sell these on the auction house. Like, is it worth 1 intellect? I'm not currently running out of mana, so the fact that they're like +1 intellect isn't a huge deal. How did these not social aggro? Oh, there it is. Okay, it was delayed. I gotta watch out for my arcane explosion so I don't accidentally get these boars. Well, see, what you do is you put the stream on the TV, and then you just kind of have it on as background noise while you do other things. I don't know if you have a smart TV or not, but I guess that was presumptuous. Oh, feed the birds. Okay. Fair enough. Hunting pants. Fancy. That's what I like to do anyway. Or sometimes when I'm at work, or actually, rewind. Sometimes I will download a past live stream of a content creator I enjoy watching, and I will hit play on the live stream on my device and listen to it in my headphones at work. So I'll just kind of listen to it as background noise, like while I'm doing my job. It's nice, like ambient, not ambient noise, but it's just on. I don't have to like focus on it really hard. I usually do that with games that I'm familiar with. Like there's a lot of World of Warcraft content creators that I enjoy listening to. So, and because I've played WoW for so long, I don't necessarily need to be looking at the screen to understand what's happening. Just from the audio cues, I can have a pretty good idea of everything that's happening. Like I know what all the spells sound like. I know what the enemy sounds like. I just hear and I know, I guess. I've spent many years. I've wasted many years of my life in this game. Hey, I'm on TV. Hi, Joya Bee's birds. I don't know if they can hear me or not. Wait, are your birds ones that can speak? Or not? And if they do speak, do they speak English? Or do they speak, what do they speak in Netherlands? Is that Dutch? Uh-oh. I was trying to get them all there. I missed one. Oh, we had a Nova resist. Okay. I gotta lock in. Got a potion. Okay. Against the bandits, I have to be really careful when I'm strafing, because if I'm strafing at just the wrong angle, they can backstab. And also, another thing that makes them really sketchy is they have a poison that applies a slow to me, so it makes it harder to get away. So they do speak. So do they speak because you're from the Netherlands, right? So do your birds speak English or Dutch or both? Are they bilingual? I'm kind of like really curious now. This is something that never occurred to me until this moment, that a person who speaks not English could potentially teach their birds to speak not a language other than English. Okay, very interesting. So cockatiels are more likely to learn tunes, and parakeets are better at speech. So do you birds like whistle songs that you listen to? Like if you had like could they perhaps some of your cockatiels start whistling the Scooby-Doo theme song? Just as an example. Or is it mostly like their own like bird songs that they sing? If you see me like doing this weird thing with my head, so my YouTube chat is like in this direction, but my microphone is also right here. So I'm looking through this hole of my microphone, so it's like a tiny little window to see chat through. Or if I do this, I could see it better too. But this is like the only place I can put my microphone where it's like, if I put it directly in front of me, then it blocks part of my main monitor. If I put it on this side, on my right-hand side, it gets in the way of my mouse. This is my mouse hand side. Oh, that's cute. That's really neat. Scooby-Doo, if you'll come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. That's a fact. Do I get crazy? No, I probably don't get crazy, right? Let's not get crazy. I was thinking, like, since this is only a 3-pull right here, right? I was thinking maybe I can do this and that one too. But then if I did that, the next pull would... It would just make the next pull a 2-pull, which is kind of awkward. Okay, let's not do that. We're about to ding 21, guys. Oh, I allowed myself to get dazed. Oh, I didn't drink between pulls, did I? Crap. Okay, we got the grenade. Oh man, that grenade was super clutch. I can't believe I didn't drink between pulls. What? What? He evaded because he ran too far away. He's a big coward. That's annoying. So, enemies in this game have their initial sort of spawn point. So this guy right here, this is his home, that little area where he's wandering around. if I pull him, if I aggro him, he will start chasing me. And now I have him on a leash. If I run far enough away from his spawn point without dealing damage to him, his leash will reset and he'll return to his spawn point. And humanoid mobs, when they get low HP, they flee. They get scared and they run away in fear. See, Bandit attempts to run away in fear. Taskmaster attempts to run away in fear, right? So he was running away in fear, but he ran in that direction. He was so far away from his initial spawn point without me dealing damage to him. His leash reset and he ran back to his spawn point. And I didn't get to kill him. I didn't get XP. It's kind of annoying. Yes, thank you, Joey B. Unfortunately, there's a stream delay. But yeah, that's what the grenades are for, right? But now we get to do a 4-pull on this one, so that's kind of cool. And what made that last pull even worse is that I used a Fire Blast to aggro the final mob in the pull, which spent mana, which meant I didn't have that mana to the Arcane Explosion. So if I would have used a wand attack rather than Fire Blast, I think it would have been okay. Because that costs 75 mana, that costs 70. So, yeah. So because I spent 75 mana on this, I didn't have it available for this. This is the one that I used to kill them once they're all grouped up. I need to put rank 1. So now I have rank 1 that costs 40 mana instead. It deals less damage, but it costs less mana. And I'm not really concerned about the damage. I'm just using this to attack the enemy so I get aggro on it and it comes to me. I just use it as a tool to group everyone up. Ooh, big crit. We got 100 damage on that one. Dang it, I missed all 3 of them. Okay, don't leash yourself, doofus. Okay. We're gonna ding soon. There was a chance that I face pulled that one. That was a chance I was willing to take. Because I thought it would have been funny. Okay, so that's a Mystic. We stay away from the Mystic. 2 Mystics over there. We stay away from those. I think... Yeah, no, it's fine. I think after we kill this camp, rather than going over here and doing those camps, we just return to our start point. We just do a tighter circle. Because these ones have been respawning in time. By the time I finish this camp, these ones have respawned, and we can come right in here and start doing these again. And I think it would save... I'd spend less time running between the poles and more time killing things. Sure, I hit that button. I need to remember that I have blink. I haven't needed to use it yet. But if I get an ability and then never use it, I forget that I have it, and then I end up dying because it's not in my, like, I haven't developed the muscle memory and reflexes to hit that button when I need it. I actually, I died on my rogue because I forgot I had Vanish up because I hadn't used it, so it wasn't like in my mind that I had it available to me. I think I just need to start using Blink. Just even when I don't need it, just so I develop the brain juice. Okay, now that I'm level 21. Actually, no, I should wait. I should wait till I'm 22. Oh. He left. Okay, never mind. He kind of screwed up my pull. I'm going to keep going until my bags are full. Now what would normally be a 3 pull, or sorry, what would normally be a 4 pull is now a 3 pull. Probably get my mana back. Alright. The last 2 times I did this, I screwed it up. So the question is, do I try to... The reason I'm doing Fireball is because it has the longest range. Guy in the back is not going to die. It's just not, right? He's goofing around and casting spells on his homies. I did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Foe Reaper 4000. Ooh, that's a rare spawn. Do you guys want to go kill the rare spawn? This will be a fun little adventure. I think this is the guy that whispered us earlier to invite us to a group. Oh, no. This is the guy we were helping with the quest earlier. So this Foe Reaper, was it 4,000? Yeah, Foe Reaper 4,000. Level 20 rare spawn. Now this is not going to be difficult for me, because I can. Oh, mages in general are like really good at this. Well, the poor warrior didn't get in on it. Oh well. Let's see what loots he's got. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Cool. Well.
Woohoo!
That's fun. I like helping people. Yeah, that guy just got a free 10-slot bag, which is really good. I've already got 10-slot bags though, so I didn't really need it. I could have been like greedy and taken it from my bank, but there's really no need for that. Oh, thank you, B. Oh, that reminds me. I already put the talent point in. So one more level, and we can do improved Blizzard, and we can start trying to do like Blizzard pulls. Actually, we can try it again now. They've gone from 40% slow to 60% slow. With one more talent point, they go to 75% slow. So, just... I've got mana potion, or sorry, I've got health potions, I've got target dummies. I've got blink, I've got evocate. I'm gonna clear these two out so I can do this pull here and just practice doing like a 5 pull. Again, this is something I'm not extremely experienced in. I'm gonna try to do a blizzard pull on these guys right here. And right now I'm just taking space. I'm a little nervous. So anytime an enemy under your Frost Nova is dealt damage, there's a chance that the Frost Nova breaks. And because Blizzard deals damage once every 2 seconds, I have learned through watching some videos that it's good to wait until there's only 2 seconds left on your Frost Nova before you start casting Blizzard. That way, if the Blizzard breaks the Frost Nova, your enemies that you have gathered are less likely to become separated. You want them to be in a nice tight clump. So, like that. Nice tight clump. Max range. 2 seconds left. What about that? So that wasn't bad. In one more level, they will have an extra 15% slow on them. So right now they're only being slowed by 60%. I could potentially slow them up to 75%, which will make that much easier. On that pull, I had to kind of scooch back and reset. I think I'm going to keep practicing it because I think it's going to be a good skill to have. And these are mobs that I feel like pretty safe against. I've been farming them for a while. I'm kind of into a groove. Oh, you know what I could do? I could wand this guy, and when he runs through this camp, he'll social aggro these three, and I can kite them away to this guy. So I start the pull here, end the pull here with him. Oh, I need to rebuff too. My buffs are falling off. Buffs are super important. The biggest issue with trying to do this style of pull is if my Frost Nova gets resisted. So if one of the enemies resists my Frost Nova, I'm basically hosed. Because then they're not staying in place when I'm trying to create distance to start the Blizzard. So what I need to do... Gosh dang it. I need to just put this on a keybind. Rank 1 Frostbolt or Fireball. He didn't aggro the whole camp. Okay, that's fine. We're practicing. Okay, he got... So ideally, we'll never take another attack again. Right? That's the plan. And then if you need to, you can re-Nova. So that's the idea. Ideally, I will have pulled more than that. Like, but if you master that technique, you can pull like 20 or 30 mobs at a time, and they just never get a chance to attack you. Because you're just slowing them by 75% movement speed. It's kind of insane. I'm not going to go that ambitious until I feel really, really comfortable with doing it. I need a lot of practice before I can start doing crazy pulls like that. But yeah, it's something I've wanted to learn to do for a really long time, and it's kind of crazy that I'm learning to do it on hardcore. Grouping them up, grouping them up. Yeah. There's another spot in the wetlands where there's a huge null camp. Like 10 or 12 of them grouped up at once. So if I could master, and they're like level 20 to 22. So if I could really get good at this blizzard technique, that's an excellent place to farm. Because there's like two camps. There's one camp at the top of a hill, and there's another camp at the bottom of the hill. And usually by the time you clear out one camp, the other camp is respawned. Just waiting for my mana to tick. Okay. But I want to practice on these lower level mobs, because it is a very dangerous thing that I'm attempting here. Keeping them up tight. 2 seconds left on the Frost Nova. This guy's doing something wacky. I don't have enough mana for another Blizzard. That's the thing about Blizzard too, is it costs a lot of mana to cast. And understandably so, it's a very powerful spell. That's kind of how they balance it. But there's a really, really good AoE mage farming expert. His name is Ampy. If he didn't die to a disconnect at level 54, he would have been the world first hardcore level 60 on these new fresh hardcore realms. He's a very, very good player, and he's particularly good at AoE farming with the mage. And he was recently teaching a brand new WoW player how to do what I'm trying to do here. And I watched the video where he was teaching, Ampy was teaching Grubby And by watching an expert teach a complete noob, I learned a ton about how to do this. There's a lot of... Oh, I kind of screwed that up, actually. I'm talking about how much I learned, and I just made like a really big mistake. Just kind of ironic. I made a mistake because I was talking, rather than... I wasn't dialed in. It wasn't like a huge mistake, but I started the blizzard before... a little bit too soon. There was a chance that my blizzard could have broken the frost nova on some of them, but not all of them. And if that would have happened, the pack would have separated, which it kind of did. You may have noticed there was like 2 in the back and 2 in the front. That's less than ideal. You want them to be in a really tight group. I've got 1 bag slot left. I usually wait till my bags are full. Okay, we're just going to keep practicing the blizzard. It's tight. That was a little late. I see that now. Don't walk into my blizzard, chubby animal. They're gonna start running soon, so I'm just gonna start blizzarding. Or they're gonna try to run away in fear. Ooh, War Knife of Power. That'll sell on the auction house for sure. Goodbye, haunch of meat. Meat haunch. Okay, let's go back to town and empty our bags. It's just a short trip over the hill. I'm trying to think if I want to... I don't know if I want to risk doing the level 22 mobs, because if they're a level higher than me, it's likely that they will resist my spells, which is really not good when you're AoE farming. I think I just stay where I'm at until 22, and then at 22, I'll get the improved blizzard, and then I can maybe try the level 22 enemies in wetlands. Because by then they will be less likely to resist my spells. I'll have more HP, I'll have more mana. It'll just be way safer. And when they attack me, because of the level difference, they're not going to hit me as hard. All these things.
Welcome
my
to my
defense skill will be higher. All these tiny
you?
little factors add up to a lot of... Like, it's multiplied by like 10 when you're fighting 10 enemies. And those might actually sell. Leather with agility is pretty good. These could be an upgrade for me, but it's such a minor one that it's not worth it. I'd rather sell them. Strength and agility. Heck yeah, that's juicy. Okay, and all this other stuff I want to keep. Okay.
Safe travels.
Ooh, mama. Daddy's rich. I sold 2 of them. I had 3 shoulder pads on the auction house. Okay. I wonder if I should... I did make a bank alt. I don't know if it's necessary to do that. But I did make one. I could send all this stuff that I plan to sell in the auction house to my bank alt, so it's just out of my bags. That's taking up 10 bag spaces. What level are these? 16, 17. Okay, these are the same enemies I was fighting down on the other area. Okay then. Ow. That felt really strong. Honestly. Let's try that again. I'm gonna wand that guy and hopefully pull the whole camp. I'm getting less experience per kill because they are a lot lower level than me. Huh. So there's definitely a temptation to try to farm in a different area. I just don't know where that area should be. It's like the only other one I know of, they're definitely like level 22. I think I just need to stay where I'm at to play it safe, honestly. I could try something crazy. I don't know. Do I want to try something crazy? How did I get backstabbed? I was literally backpedaling. I'm kind of in trouble here. I'm gonna pull that boar if I'm not careful. Wrong button. Ooh. I'm just gonna use a mana potion so I can kill this guy. Spellbinder orb. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Oh, +3 intellect, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're all green to me now. So I'm just not getting as much experience per kill. But it's good. It's important to practice somewhere that's safe so that if I do make a mistake, I'm not going to die. Or I'm less likely to die. I should say not going to die. Kind of interesting. Like I'm accomplishing the same task, but I'm using different tools. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure which one is actually like a safer play. Probably the blizzard, right? Because if I can keep them far away for longer, I'm taking less damage. But if I'm just standing there and like face tanking it, they're all attacking me at once. So the blizzard play is probably the safest. I kind of want to push my limits here. I know that's kind of silly, but how do they all not pull? Okay. Evading what? Damn. Huh. I definitely did something wrong, because I took a ton of damage when they all caught up to me. I think also the fact that this one reset and then this one didn't pull, like, there's a lot of things that didn't really go my way that I was expecting to go my way. But yeah, I took a huge chunk of damage. I think when I end the stream, I'm gonna have to go back and review this, and like, it's a lot easier to see what you're doing wrong when you're not caught up in the moment. Hey, yep, I haven't died yet, Vanner. Yep, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm just trying to like learn the intricacies of Blizzard right now. So we're just practicing on these mobs. I should have used arcane explosions. I was trying to line up another blizzard. These are like the little things that like I need to, like knowing when to do another blizzard and when to just finish with arcane explosion. The amount of time I spent like trying to get the angle right for the next blizzard, I could have just hit 2 arcane explosions and killed them, and they almost got out of range of arcane explosion as well. So that pull, I feel like I didn't take a whole lot of damage. Something I could do, which would be really funny, is I can pre-target dummy and then aggro them to me, and as they're running to me, they'll get taunted by the target dummy and group up around the target dummy. I could use that as like a way to gather up a really big pull. these guys right here, these taskmasters, screwing up my junk. They stop to cast a spell on their allies. Yeah, I need the next rank of Improved Blizzard. Like I need one more level, I think. Potion, that was sketchy. I just wanted to get one wand on each of them, so none of them leashed. Like that last guy, he pulls back. I guess it was more than a few pulls back, but you guys might recall when the guy almost died, he was running away in fear, and then he reset because he ran too far from his spawn point. Just wanted to make sure that didn't happen again. Yeah, I took a lot of damage. I do understand that one more point in Improved Blizzard makes a big difference. It's an extra 15% movement speed reduction on the enemies, which is a lot. It means I can get 3 blizzards in before they catch up to me rather than just 2. Like that's the difference it makes. Yeah, they're definitely getting to me. This is gonna get sketchy. That was a horrible grouping. These taskmasters. Oops, wrong button. Screwing everything up. Tons of damage. I mean, now that they're lower level, I feel like I can do slightly bigger pulls. Wait, did that guy not die? Maybe he resisted. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the taskmasters are less than ideal because they try to cast, they stop to cast a buff on one of their allies, and when they do that, they're not in the group. Yeah, this is just a practice pull. That was perfect. That was literally perfect. I barely took any damage too. It's even better when I hit level 40 because then I get Ice Barrier and I can take more damage while I'm rounding them up, or rather not take more damage. The Ice Barrier absorbs a ton of damage while I'm rounding them up. Okay. Oh, I need to drink. Oh, I almost did it again. I was totally getting ready to pull, and I just glanced down at my mana. Okay, that's probably enough. Okay. Oops. By the time I have the next rank of Blizzard, Oh, we had a resist on my Frost Nova. My Frost Nova cooldown will be finished by the time they get to me, and I could just Nova and make more space if I need to. Because that's another thing. Like, that time, they reached me, but my Nova was still off cooldown. I needed like 1 or 2 more seconds. That extra rank is the difference maker, I think. So yeah, I definitely think I'm going to wait till 22 before I do anything too adventurous. Just to play it safe and like keep practicing my blizzard pulls. Good group right there. Yeah, when I first got Blizzard, I tried to start the poll with Blizzard, but the problem was they weren't grouped up yet. They were still spread apart. So by the time the enemies who were at the front of my Blizzard AoE who started to move, they were already out of it, while the people who were at the back of the range of my AoE were still in it. So it didn't work very well. I could try a Flame Strike pull, because that would grab them all at once. But I do think I need to practice pulling with my wand. Because most areas where you would AoE farm, they're not going to be in nice, neat, tidy little groups like this. I can try pulling with Flame Strike, though, because Flame Strike does do a lot of damage. So we're going to get that one. Oops. These 3. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Don't get the piggy. I think I waited just a little bit too long. Like I know it's going to be different when they're 15% slower, but I definitely waited too long. Like they got to me before I started. I don't know. There was like this one poll where I did it perfectly. Like I blizzarded them until they ran away in fear. So it is possible for me to do it at this level. I just need to channel that whatever it was that I did that one time. They must have been in like a perfect stack. I must have done my first blizzard at the perfect moment, perfect placement, like all that stuff. Everything must have been perfect. It didn't seem like they were taking damage. From my second blizzard. At least not immediately. Yeah. The big error is the part that worries me. Well, that's why I'm practicing on these mobs that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, I will get it down for sure. And having another point in Improved Blizzard will make a big difference. Just want to make sure my path is clear so I don't ass pull this guy. Oh, man. I've seen some people recommend practicing on one mob. Maybe I should do that. Just like... Okay, got the pole. It's like... almost felt like he wasn't taking damage from it. Oh, you know what? There are add-ons that show when the server ticks are about to happen. And Blizzard deals damage every server tick, which is once every 2 seconds. Maybe I need to get one of these add-ons so I can see when the server ticks are about to happen, so I can make sure that I start a Blizzard just before the next server tick happens, to make sure that as soon as I start that next Blizzard, they're going to take damage. I just want to see what happens if I do this. Yeah, it's true though. There are, yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a flame strike pull here. Just because I know I can get all 5 at once. That was perfect. Yeah, he didn't take damage for like, it felt like 3 seconds before he took damage from that blizzard. Look at that. Look how little damage I took on that pull. That was, I don't want to say it was flawless, because that's not true. The only damage I took was while I was waiting for them to come to me and stack on top of me, and then that first Frost Nova was the only time I took damage. That felt really good. I don't want to say I've mastered it, but I'm starting to become more comfortable with it. But yeah, I was watching the health of the frontmost mob, and it didn't go down for like 3 seconds after I started casting that first, or the second blizzard. So I think I need to get that. That's what I need to improve upon most, I think. I almost started a new pull without without drinking to full. Okay, sorry, I was reading guild chat. That is not a perfect stack. It's a little sloppy. Yeah, it just seems like my second blizzard isn't connecting for a very long time. Maybe I need to, like, just move just a little bit to fully cancel the first one. Because maybe the second one doesn't actually start. I don't know. Thank you, Joya B. Yeah, this whole system has got my head spinning. Okay, well, let's just do one, and then I'm gonna pay really close attention to what happens with my blizzard. I'm gonna pull them out here where there's nobody else. Okay, run away. He's just on the edge. He's taking damage. So this blizzard stops like right here. That one he took damage from it instantly. It's like my second, something's going on with my second blizzard. I think maybe I need to like do just a quick little. How much does this cost? $320. Okay. Just to make sure, I need 640 mana. Okay. So maybe I just need to do something like this. Fully cancel the first before I start the second. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Joy B, if you didn't know, there's a inside joke where my stream chat calls me daddy. So that's what he's talking about. Since you're reminding me to eat and drink. I had my Discord, what's it called? My pronouns on Discord it just says daddy. That's why they call me daddy. Okay, I'm gonna try this the blizzard, because once my blizzard is max rank, or maxed out with talents, this shouldn't be as big of an issue. I don't know, man. It still feels like it's not. The second blizzard isn't. I mean, I'll wait till he's. Oh. The first blizzard, it's instant, and he did take damage instantly. I think it's a timing thing. I think it's like the server ticks, like I was talking about. Maybe I just need an add-on to help me track the server ticks. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure if she did or not, if I'm being honest. But just in case she didn't, I wanted to explain everything. So she didn't get weirded out. Okay. Let's That's true. It's a good point. I didn't think about that. Okay. Perfect stack. That's not perfect, but it's pretty darn good. It's like 3 seconds before it starts. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's something that I'm doing wrong, or if it's an issue with the game. That's so funny, Joey B. The first time I used Blizzard, at that very moment, an actual hailstorm started outside your house. That is pretty impressive. Yeah, I'm going to take full credit for that. Mages are extremely powerful. Okay, I'm going to try something a little crazy. Not too crazy, like just a little crazy. Grab that guy. Oh, I just got backstabbed, damn it. That was a big pull. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Oh, I got backstabbed again. Okay. Health potion. Okay, this is going very poorly. I got dazed. Okay. This was very, very not good. A lot of things went wrong. That was bad. Kept getting backstabbed. One of my guys reset. He leashed. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Whoa, what if Joyby actually lives inside the game? Is she even real? Oh, wow factor. It's funny. It's like a nice little play on words there. I'm determined to figure this out. Oof, big hits. Oh, this guy broke free. That's not good. Get the target dummy. That didn't work very well, did it? Oh, my potion. Ooh, scary. My potion was on cooldown. That was sketchy. One of the guys in that poll must have resisted the slow from Blizzard, because he started charging at me full force while the others were still locked in. That's super sketch when that happens. At level 30, I get Ice Block. So that'll be less scary when things like that happen at level 30. Don't tell anyone. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to blow your cover. So normally I make a 3 pull with this guy, and the 2 I included in this. So I did a 7 pull instead of like a 3 pull and then a 5 pull. So now I'm going to turn what's normally a 4 pull into a 5 pull, I think. That's a bandit. Okay, I gotta be kind of careful about how I show him my back. Ah, crap. Getting turned around. It's like, yeah, they don't take damage from the first tick of my first blizzard. Oh, you know what it is? I've been paying very close attention to when my target takes damage. And as soon as I see him take damage, I start the next blizzard to make sure that I'm not like wasting a tick. I think it's because I start the second blizzard right after the server tick. It feels like they're not taking damage right away. Maybe that's the problem. Like I'm starting it too soon. Because like as soon as I see that health tick down, I start the next blizzard. Maybe that's why it feels like they're not taking damage from the first tick, because the first tick is delayed because my last blizzard just ticked. Maybe that's the problem. Let's experiment some more. This jerk. Yeah, that was like 3 ticks before he took damage. Or 3 seconds. It might just be how Blizzard works. Or maybe I waited too long and another tick happened. I don't know, man. It's frustrating me that I can't figure this out. I'm going to have to like analyze this. Go back and watch the VOD and like 0.25 speed to see exactly what's happening. Because I'm so focused on my character, my health, my mana, and my target's HP and the timing on the Frost Nova and the Blizzard and all that stuff. I'm so focused on everything that's happening because I kind of have to be, that I can't look up and see what's going on up out here. I've got like tunnel vision because I'm trying really hard not to die. So it's hard for me to evaluate what's happening. Taskmasters are being put on my ass again. Nice tight group. That's sketchy. That was actually a big mistake. Yeah, that was a sloppy pull. I needed to bandage, but I couldn't because I had poison on me that would have dealt damage to me and interrupted my bandage. So I was like, oh man, I guess I'll just start blizzarding them. And as I started blizzarding them, I was like, you know what? I probably could have just ran away and reset this completely. But then I was like, pot committed at that point. A sunken cost fallacy, as they say. Jangle. Oh, he's way north. It says he's like right here, but I don't see him on my map. Oh, it's probably gonna layer him. Oh no. Oh crap. If he's inside the mine, he might get layered. There he is. Okay. Or they are. I don't know if they're a guy or a girl. All right, he's gonna come to me. Cool. So I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I wasn't full mana when I started that full. Ah, dang it. I can't. Okay. I was going to do a Blizzard pull, but the Taskmaster screwed it up because he stopped moving with the rest of the pack. So we're just going to do an oldie but goodie. I got a song stuck in my head, but I don't want to start singing it because then it'll be stuck in everybody else's head. But it's not the Scooby-Doo song. Out of range. What? The Taskmasters are really a thorn in my side. See, that one felt much better. Sing it? Okay, so the song is called Record Player, and it's a collab between AJR and another band whose name I'm not familiar with. But I was singing it in karaoke with my daughter. So 2 years ago for Christmas, my daughter got a karaoke machine from her grandparents. And we will sing karaoke together every now and then. But the song is called Record Player. It's a very, very catchy song. But it goes, I've got a record player that was made in 2014. Dyed my hair blue, it came out a C6 sort of green. I like vintage dresses when they fall just below my knees. I pretend I scrape them climbing in the trees. And that's the chorus, and it repeats that twice. And then that's when the band AJR kicks in with, you know, I'm on an elevator, I'm going down, down, down. It's a very catchy tune. Okay, we're gonna help our guild mate out here. Sure. Yeah, it's I don't know if it's that popular of a song. I know the band AJR is pretty bumping, but the artists they collaborated with aren't as popular. So.
Hooray!
That one felt a lot better. I think doing the like sidestep to interrupt the cast of the first blizzard made a big difference there. Yes, that's it. I have to interrupt the cast of my first one. That was the problem. Okay, I figured it out, guys. Problem solved. Oh, I'm so glad I figured that out. I'm such a genius. I'm going to reach back real far and give myself a nice little pat on the back. Yeah, I suspected that could be the issue, but I didn't tinker with that theory enough. Nope, there was a little bit of lag on that one too. forgot I can't kite the gore tusks with Blizzard because they have that run speed increase. Oh, he's bandaging me. How kind? Oops, I forgot.
How kind of you.
Yeah, I mean, that's working. They're taking damage from that. Oh, no, not that. We stay away from the mystics. Yeah, I definitely need to review the VOD when I'm done. See if I can figure out exactly what's going on. Oh, I interrupted it. Uh-oh, mana low. Very mana low. That would be such a good name for a mage.
Woohoo!
Cool. That was fun. We got to help somebody. Okay, I'm going to pull a single enemy so that I'm not going to be in as much danger of dying. So that way I could focus on what's happening while I'm blizzarding and be less focused on like my mana and stuff and my HP. I'm such a genius. Yeah. Yep, I had that brain blast moment. Okay. Okay. Frost Nova-ing. He's taking damage. 25 for 6. 25. 5. 25. So yeah, he took damage right away from that one. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Maybe it's been working as intended the entire time and I'm seeing things wrong. It's entirely possible that I'm just freaking crazy. Like, I'm not ruling that out as an option. Okay. Focus up. We're gonna do a 3 pull here. That's not a bad stack. Okay. Hey, take Caravaner. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. Try not to step on any Legos. Okay, yeah. They're getting hit by it. I think I've just been crazy the whole time. Very mana low. Is that name taken? I need to log out and see if that name is taken. I blame it on my ADD, baby. I'm just taking a slight... I just need to see if this name is taken. Very mana low. It's not, okay, of course it's taken. That's so obvious. There's no way I was the first person to think of that. Okay, I just had to know. Plenty of Genius gets confused with entirely crazy. Yeah. That's true. Alright, let's grab this guy too. Won't be able to blizzard because the boar has the charge thing. Yeah, there he goes. Increased movement speed. See you in your eyes, am I finally okay? Da 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 da. Crack a smile, crack a smile. Stay a while, stay a while. Am I holding for applause? Is it gone? Sorry. It's just a very catchy tune. I'm not doing it justice. Singing a cappella has never been a huge strong suit of mine. Oh, I could have sworn I hit that button. Yeah, the damage isn't popping up on the screen. You know what I should do? Just to quell my curiosity. Combat log. My actions. So if this combat log doesn't move, it's like Arcane Explosion hits Riverpaw Taskmaster for 2 arcane damage, 35 overkill. So like every time a blizzard ticks and they are dealt damage, it will appear in the combat log. So I just have the combat log open. And when I'm casting my second blizzard, if I don't see the combat log populate, then I'll know that something's wrong. And if I do see it populate, because it could just be like a visual bug, the damage numbers may just not be appearing on the screen. And it could be that the damage is actually happening and I'm just crazy. If the damage is actually happening, it will appear in the combat log. because I gotta wait for the day to start. Yoink. Oh, it's not gonna look like it's populating because it's the same message over and over again. Okay, damage is happening. Yeah, so I can't actually see. Because all the messages are the same. So Frost Nova hits for whatever, 24 damage. 25 frost. So I'm scrolling down, but now you can't tell that I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling through the messages, but every single message is identical. So except for this one, that one hit for 26 damage. So what would I need to do? That? Because, yeah. That way I'll actually be able to tell. Because here's Frost Nova. And then... gone. Huh. I don't know. Alright. This is just to satisfy my paranoia. I'm gonna have to... I won't be able to keep an eye on this while I'm doing the poll. Because I'm not that skilled. But it will help me figure out what's happening when I review the VOD later. The thing Taskmaster doing this garbage again. Come on. Get with the program. Get Frost Nova. So it is doing it. I could see it moving out the corner of my eye. But that time I did the sidestep thing before I started the new blizzard. That might low-key be the thing. Okay, I'm going to do one more pull without the sidestep and see if that makes a difference. Because even though I'm not focused at it, I could see it moving, like twitching at the corner of my eye. So I'm going to do one more pull with the combat log like this. But I'm not going to do the sidestep thingy. I'm just going to do it the way I've been doing all the other pulls. And it also might be a timing thing. Like I was saying earlier with like the server ticks and stuff. I don't know. Am I holding for a box in a time? Oh, I moved just a hair too soon. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. There's the Nova. Yeah, they're not. It's like a few seconds before they start taking damage. I for sure saw it that time. Oh, an engineering thing. Let's learn that. Blast open simple locked doors. Who needs rogues, baby? We got the small Sephorium charge. Is this a... Okay, it's armor. Okay. Sometimes there's like an undershirt that you can get. So that pull, I didn't do the sidesteppy thing, and there was a discernible difference in how long it took for the people under my second blizzard to start taking damage. I'm going to do the sidesteppy thing on this next pull and see if that fixes the problem. That's the official term, by the way, the sidesteppy. That's how you know it's official. It's the sidesteppy thing. I'm not going to stress about getting this guy in this pull. Sidesteppy. Yep, I'm taking damage. I think it's the sidesteppy tech. Okay, I think I solved it, guys. All right, let's return the combat log to its home. Just, it's not that hard, bro. There you go. Okay, now our bags are full. But we're like 75% of the way there. I think we just keep trucking until level 22. So this is normally a 4-pull right here. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to social that guy. Did I not drink? Why is my mana so low? Gosh dang it. I definitely did not drink. I did not have full mana. Started as full. It was full enough that I didn't notice it being an issue, which is why I started the pull. If you know. But that could have been sketchy. Yeah, I think I got it. I think I just got a sidestep to cancel the first blizzard. I think that's the issue. Definitely gonna drink on this one. What I really need to do is go kill some vultures so I can get light feather to enable my ability to cast Slowfall at some point. That's like a perfect line. Too far away. Oh, come on. All right, I'm feeling really good about this now. It's a rebuff so they don't fall off. Social aggro that one, please. Okay, good. Those guys are friends. Sometimes they just seem like they're not friends, and they don't. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh well. This guy says Tiger's Eye, anyone? I don't know if he needs it or if... I can't tell what he's trying to do. He's trying to offer it up or if he's asking if anybody actually needs it. perfect stack. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, it is the sidesteppy tech. I can't Arcane Explosion because of this piggy. I'll pull it. I need to... you don't want to pull an extra mob when you have like 20% mana. Okay. This is the guy who evaded us on the pole before last. I want to try to scoop him up on this pole. But I should probably... darn near perfect grouping, if I do say so myself. Blazing Wand. It's so funny. That's still not even as good as like the starting wand, I don't think. Yeah, the starting wand is 13 DPS. But it shoots fire, which is slightly cooler than shooting arcane if I did. Just, you know, it's my own personal preference. Ugh, okay. I am getting hungry, and I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours now. I did have a snack earlier. I think I'm going to go until 22, and then end the stream. Okay, I need to go this way because of how they stacked, so I can get as many of them in the girth of my blizzard. Oh, I hit all three. I am a arcane explosion master. That was like a trick shot, man. I'm super humble, too. Aw, I've got competition now. Yeah, I didn't kill those guys. These dudes are going crazy. They're attacking the mystics, which is fine by me. I'm not interested in any of that noise. Almost forgot to drink. Gotta get that mania. I played Magic the Gathering with a guy who pronounced mana mania. And I think he did it just to bother me. Because I expressed the fact that it bothered me, and then he just kept doing it. It's possible that he just pronounced it that way, and I'm just a jerk for like letting it the way he pronounced a word. It's like an imaginary fantasy word anyway. So like, who really cares how it's pronounced? Like it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I was a different person back then. When I was young and stupid and I let little things bother me. Before I had children. You know, back before I had to learn patience. It's crazy how much having children changes you for the better. Assuming you're not a horrible parent, I guess. I became like a totally different person once my daughter was born. Like things that you used to think mattered, you realize how insignificant they actually are in the grand scheme of things. It's kind of wild. Or maybe you never realize that and you stay immature for your whole life, but I don't know. For me, it's like it really put the entire universe into perspective. See, that was a bad blizzard because now they're staggered. I did it too early. Either that or the Taskmaster did that stupid thing where he casts a spell. That might have been a perfectly acceptable blizzard. I don't know. I'll have to review the tape. I'm gonna go back to my starting point. That priest and the druid were like steamrolling through here. Or through the other camps. So I'm gonna go the other direction. Oh wow. I haven't respawned yet. I'm too efficient, guys. Okay, I gotta go back. I thought you might, Joey B. Yeah. I had a feeling. Okay, I'm not gonna drink. I think I have enough mana to kill these guys. Yeah, for sure. The trick is trying to get this guy without getting that guy. I was trying to walk the line between being close enough that I killed the ones I was already attacking, but also not attacking that one. I will drink before this bowl, don't worry. Beautiful stack. Nailed it. Oh, one of my guys broke this early. My timing was bad. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to cause you too much stress. But I am trying to play like efficient time-wise. Every moment I take to sit and drink is time not gaining XP, you know? But, I mean, naturally I don't want to push it too hard because that's how you end up dead. I do want to hit 22 before I end the stream. And I need time to review my footage before I go to bed so I can look for mistakes, you know. I think the best way to improve at any game like this is to review yourself, check yourself, you know, before you wreck yourself. I used to watch myself play Hearthstone too, which is a trading card game, but I would record myself playing purely for the sake of improving, and it got to a point where I just started posting my videos to YouTube because I thought it was fun, and that's how I got into YouTube. Wrong button. Yeah. I mean, I do want to push it, but not too hard. This is a big pull, so I'm definitely going to eat and drink. But if this was just like 3 mobs, I probably would have just not done it. Hey, what's up, Sakib? Man, your timing is impeccable, as always. I was just speaking of wrapping it up, because I'm almost level 22. I mean, I still got like 2 bars to go. But we're grinding, man. Were you able to get some sleep today? Yeah. I might not log off at exactly level 22. I might do a little bit of tinkering because I get another talent point at level 22, which should allow me to do some more of what I've already been doing. Like do what I've been doing, but do it like slightly better, like 15% better. So this right here, this attack I'm about to use is called Blizzard. And with the talent points that I have now, which are kind of like masteries in Raid if we were to draw parallels, the talent points that I have now, that attack will slow enemies by 60%. So with the next level, I get another talent point, and then my attack will slow the enemies by 75%. So I get an additional 15% movement speed reduction on this attack, and I should be able to cast it 3 times before the enemies get to me. Oh, good. I'm glad you got some sleep. Well, the good news is, since you're tuning in towards the end, you won't have to worry. Like, if you wanted to watch the whole thing, you can start at the beginning, and you don't have to worry about where you started watching at. Like, if you start watching in the middle, then you're like, oh no, you know, like. Not saying that you have to watch the whole thing. Just if you were so inclined. Oh, I got dazed. I don't know how I got dazed. I was backpedaling. Like, you can only get dazed if you're attacked from behind. So there I had to click 3 times to target this guy for some reason. I missed him on my first 2 clicks. If I would have hit the tab key, it would have automatically targeted him because he is the nearest enemy. That's something I need to fix. I need to get in the habit of hitting the tab key to target. It would have just made everything way faster and way more efficient. Because those tiny moments of like 1 or 2 wasted seconds could easily be the difference between life and death in hardcore. Why do you feel like it's a trap? What's a trap? I changed directions because my line got messed up. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 9 minutes. So we've been going for a minute or two. Ooh, that could be worth some scratch. Everything I have is worth money. That's worth 6 silver, though. So, damn, I don't know what to kick to the curb. Okay. 1 bar. So this should be like 2 or 3 more pulls to level 22. Oh, I was starting to explain something that I forgot. So the reason I changed my direction is because you want the enemies to be in a perfectly perpendicular line to where your character's at. I screwed that up big time. So if I'm on this axis, I want my enemies to be on a perfect axis like this. For whatever reason... Oh, the Taskmaster in the back stopped to cast a spell. So he was like, let's say right here where this guy's at. And then the others started walking forward. So the Taskmaster stopped to cast a spell, and the other 2 were starting to walk forward. And that's not what you want. So I changed directions so they were in a perfect, like, perpendicular line to me again. That's why I changed directions on that one pole where I did. That's why I did that. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm explaining this very well. Because if they're in a single file line, okay. So if they're in like a spread out like this, like I'm trying to so a dude, and they're all moving in this direction towards you, right? If they're like this and you go to Blizzard, it's going to be hitting them at different times, and they will the one will exit the Blizzard while the others are still in it. So you want to make sure like they're like this, so the Blizzard is like hitting all of them at the same time, rather than staggering them, if that makes sense. Because some of them will exit it before others enter it, and then some of them won't be getting slowed at the same rate as the others. It's kind of... If I had Microsoft Paint open, I could explain it better than using my fingers. But that's not the world we live in. So it looks like the Blizzard method is faster than the method I was doing before, which is just Flame Strike and Arcane Explosion. Because the rate at which the enemies were respawning before I got Blizzard was like perfect. Now it's like they're not respawning fast enough, which means I'm killing them faster. Overkill time. Flame Strike. All right. We're getting close, guys. Or maybe that... Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe that other group is like clearing out my mobs. This might be the last pull. We'll see. I guess I'll eat 2. Why not? Just to make Joya be happy. I don't want her anxiety to explode. Oh, that rock really screwed me up. Only a couple of them are getting hit by it. That's... Okay. Plan B. See how... target enemy. Frick. I'm out of mana again. I should probably bail. I thought I was going to level up right there. That's why I didn't. Oh, no. Okay. Let's run. We have 13 HP. We're going to first aid. I can't do that. Oh, I already did it. Okay, he ran away. Ooh. Ooh. I stuck it because I thought I was going to level up. And when you level up, you go full HP and full mana again. I'm 25 XP away from leveling up. $13 HP. That was insane. I thought for sure I was good. I thought I was going to ding, and I wasn't even worried about it. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I should have used my grenades. I totally forgot about my grenades. The moment my mana pool was empty, I should have just instantly grenaded. I totally forgot I had that in my pocket. That was crazy. Okay. I'm not even going to mess around with the blizzard. I'm just going to... There we go. See, full HP... Well... I guess not full HP and full mana. Interesting. Yeah, we made it out alive. Alright. Now we get improved Blizzard rank 3. So now the enemies will be slowed by 75%. Oh, bronze bar, heck yeah. I'm scared of that, it's fine. Okay. So in theory, they should not be able to reach me if I do this correctly. I mean, once I do like the initial like, they'll reach me when I do the pull. So now they're in a perfect little stack. Yeah, look at the difference. And my Nova is off cooldown, so even if they did reach me, I could just Frost Nova and kite back again. I'm like untouchable now. That's how that works. I don't want to get too cocky, but I'm basically invincible. So the real dangers now are, do I get dazed? Does my Frost Nova resist? If my Frost Nova resists, then I'm in trouble. Oh, there's a chest over here now. What I could do... Oh, this is some serious next level. Polymorph that one. That polymorph is going to wear off in 17 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. He's going to run through this camp like super big pull time. Okay. They can't get to me. Nope. Oh, wrong button. Okay, again, learning experience. But, what was that, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that was super comfy on my HP. I did make a minor mistake. Let's get rid of this Hearthstone. Okay. Conjure Agua. And probably have some food in here somewhere that I could eat. Nope. Okay. Oh, I need a rebuff. I feel so much more powerful now. The fact that they're slowed by 75%. Oh, I need to go get that chest too. I almost forgot. That was a next level pull, man. To get 7. The polymorph and to run them through the camp. I probably could have got one more, honestly. Okay. Wonder, like, now I'm tempted to like push my limits, but maybe that's a bad idea. I do think I can get 5 + 1 here. That was not a very good group. I don't feel good about that at all. I'll wait for 2 seconds left on Frost Nova before we start our Blizzard. Easy peasy, baby. I took 1 hit, right? Combat log. I don't know. Too good. We're too powerful. Okay. I am really hungry. Like, really, I'm like starving. So I'm gonna run back to town. I'm gonna empty my bags. And that's gonna be all. I'm gonna be done for the night. I'll probably fly to Stormwind, train my level 22 mage abilities, put all this juicy loot on the auction house and see what money I can make off of it. If you tuned in, or actually, for those of you who tuned in, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy questing. Stay safe.